And here we go into MUE versus TTS, a fated matchup between friends and foe. And the first map is going to be on Corrode, and we do see both teams running the deadlock. Ooh, the frames are dying on the stream, but that's okay. All we need to see is the minimap.
That's right, and welcome back everyone. We're doing the semi-finals, I think, going into the finale after a best-of-3 match this afternoon. I'm Arthur, and your caster for today with...
I'm Numby, the caster and meant to be the coach of MUE, but I've decided to let my worries to the wind and start casting today.
I think 5 seconds before the round starts, I gotta say, I am hoping this coach pulls through for me because I am a CS caster, and the utility is gonna be interesting.
Oh, and there comes the grab net. Does manage to seize both. Ben will be just waiting outside, looking to hear for the pull off, but there isn't anything happening. Currently working mid, the fight is happening. Paranoia, about to swing through the smoke. Doesn't find anyone. Hit by a Paranoia. Now, blind and dead. Raid boss down, and MUE has to contend with a 4 versus 4. The HP is in the favor of MUE. And now, they're pushing into A. An empty site. Full retake from MUE's side, and
we're back. Just been cut. Fantastic.
We're back to the scoreboard.
Yeah, that was the first 15 seconds of my casting for Valorant, and let me tell you, the slideshow of a presentation that was definitely not enough.
It's okay.
I need to figure out what's going on.
I think I can hear what is happening just by the excitement in the room beside me. The coach, fully excited, but round's not going the right way.
But I do
Down goes the first, the trade comes through.
We've got
the flash. The curveball thrown across, but the frenzy cleans it up in what a frenzy of a pistol. So many kills traded back to back. And Buck left on 1 HP, and ooh, Live left on a sliver as well. Close round to begin it.
So what do you think is going to be the most important aspects of this game for our teams to pull through here, especially for TTS, who's just lost that pistol round? What do you think they're going to go through here in the second force buy? I'm guessing that's coming.
Well, the buy which is coming out of MUE would be their, their anti-eco. They have to buy right now, get that damage in. And it does look like Buck is opting for the G2 wall across middle to deny control to the T side. And now, they're just waiting outside, trying to fish out for information outside of B. They did realize that they did take B control last time, and they haven't managed to... They did manage to find some tags onto Buck. Lots of damage is coming through. 24 HP, throws the molly, doesn't come through. Her friend is here to see us, and oh! Paranoia misses the shot. Rare miss from Paranoia. Backing off back through mid, and now...
So they're pretty much still, what I can see here on the minimap, they're committed to the B site take, and that's from TTS's angle.
Yes, TTS is quite committed to the B site. Down goes the first Honeybee.
Obviously here up against a Guardian, which, they're heavily outclasses their gun. What do you think the strat is going to be here?
2 Guardians, and they threw the lurk smoke. They're hoping to try and pop out through that. Maybe they'll find an angle. Out comes the Prowler. And all the frames disappeared for a moment, and now Chaewon looking for a spam through the smoke, doesn't find anything. Backing right off B. Calling for a late round adjustment. And Alpha trying to establish his presence, trying to show off who the Alpha is on A. He's the only lurk presence there. Live has to contend. Doesn't know that he's getting pinched. Has the Spectre. Finds the first, that's 1 down, and then gets taken down, traded out by Rin. 14 seconds left on the clock. They have to find the plant, or else this is done for. If TTS doesn't manage to get killed. And then out comes their Paranoia, finds another pick, and all of them go down. Raid Boss still on top.
So MUE there was able to clutch up. They did lose 2 players. So in Valorant, how would you say that loss of 2 players impacts the money here?
In this specific scenario, it did look like MUE was carrying through with going through with 2 Spectres, 2 Guardians, and an Outlaw. They have managed to salvage both of the Guardians, and they're still coming through with the Outlaw. The economy is perfectly fine for what MUE desires in this half.
Right. Okay.
So on the 3rd round, they won't have to force up too much. They did decide to buy a Stinger and a Sheriff, I believe.
And we can see that Outlaw being played down here mid, obviously going to do huge damage. that 140 per body shot, I believe, right?
Yes, it is 140. Is jump spotting mid. Doesn't manage to find any. Live, looking for the first contact. Hasn't managed to find any. Dog does. Oh, and out comes the Paranoia. Not the player, and down goes the first. Finds a tag. And they're 2 low players in Live. Has to try and contend. Oh no, MUE down numbers. This could spell disaster. Chaewon. Down goes Ben. That's a Vandal on the floor. Live.
Seems that they were able to repel this attack mid, though, pushing them back into their spawn here. We've got a 3 split up with Phoenix and Yoru pushing B with that Omen slowly catching up behind. But unfortunately for MUE, yeah, no one's on site, but we do have the setup there.
They're walking into the Sonic Sensors. Moon has the line. And, oh, out comes the wall. And here, GrabNet onto main. Finds the first. Honeybee goes down. That's a clean shot to take him down. And there's the second.
Wow.
And now all left in the hands of Rin and TTS. Can Rin do it, the Wonder Child?
Yeah, Moon's on this Guardian just absolutely punished them coming onto B site here. Not even triggering the trips there.
If MUE has any hope. Oh, it's not Rin, it's tight ass crack.
10 seconds left.
And it might get blown open tonight. Let's see what happens. Moon is hunting for the kill, trying to find a third, trading out for a new gun. And tight ass crack will just have to save new champions Vandal. Go get that in the Valorant shop. And he is just going to sit in A-Link waiting. Has to save the Vandal, and that's the only gun which is going to come through. Rin will force up to the Guardian, and now...
Well, what a round from MUE there.
Yeah.
What a recovery, even on a half buy that's carried over from their forced second round. They've come up on top.
It did seem that TTS came through with the incorrect read, deciding to go right back to B, which has always had the
Deadlock.
has always had
sensors.
these Sonic sensors. And now Paranoia taking early A main space, looking to get it deep, may find tight ass crack goes down, and now they will have to re-clear right back into A, try and get that space back. Up comes the wall. Paranoia is probably going to call for it to be dropped. Is tagged out by the Haunt.
Paranoia playing very aggressively here at A main against 1v3 here potential.
And finds the next and does get traded out, but that's 2 for 1. Like your standard deal at a bargain shop, and now... Oh, TTS is sent flying back. They barely have any control of any of the mains, and Ben is just holding out B, trying to see whether someone would overextend, hoping that maybe Buck would be trying to lurk.
Looking like going to be a confrontation mid here if Phoenix does decide to push through that smoke. Meeting with our Viper here on MUE with the Odin hold mid. And we've got 2 more lurking up towards B main. Still though, Deadlock setup is there.
Alpha is looking to get mid space. This is their one chance to get back into the round.
Come on, unlucky there.
Down goes the first. Rin, clean trade. Nice shot, but is dropped down to 1. Hardly has the HP to contend with a proper fight.
This Prowler just went through 6 slides there on an FPS drop, but we do see Chaewon here clutching.
Chaewon!
Wow, what a 2 ADS shots perfectly landing on their heads.
That's a transfer for a century. What a nice clean trade, clean 2 from Chaewon. Though 1 was just 1 HP.
Yeah,
anything
true.
would have killed him. A gust of wind would have sent Rin flying to the floor.
But still choosing to swing that. Absolutely.
Now they're up to the 4th round, the 5th round, and Paranoia has the Blade Storm. And for most people, MUE would consider Paranoia the raid boss of MUE, but Moon pulling through has 5 kills of impact thus far, and everyone on MUE is shooting tonight.
We do see that on the enemy side, it's looking like a full buy for the first time on the game, pretty much.
The second one they've had, but
previous
the
loss.
first one was
didn't go as well as expected. Hopefully there was a team conversation. We're ready to go.
Back, unfortunately, and now Chaewon sitting out here. It does look like there is a pause. The time is not moving. Maybe a tech, maybe a... It should be a tech. It's not a tactical, or else that would pull up across the map. 21 seconds. Should I go consult the enemy coach, which is sitting in the background? Or should I wait? TTS's coach is eagerly talking to his players, which is probably in violation of what a tech pause is meant to be, but TTS may need every single advantage they can get.
I mean, it is 4-0 right now, and losing that full buy might have been a bit devastating to the team mental looking ahead of the game. But as we know, Valorant's economy does work in its unique ways, and there isn't that big of a match difference between the attacking and defender sides.
Currently, the economy is a little bit rough for TTS, but they would be on their 3-loss streak bonus right now, which means they should be able to buy and then save and then buy again if anything goes wrong. And worst case scenario, they could even buy now and then force again next round with Stingers or even Guardians with the economy.
Now this is, I think, a perfect time to also say the utility being used in this game so far has been minimal from TTS, I think. I haven't seen that much of a heavy commit to a site yet, especially in the nature of the game in Valorant. My personal Valorant experience, of course, is getting util dumped on no matter what side I end up switching to. So
both teams don't really have the potential to do a proper full site exec with their utility. The most they could probably contend for is maybe the metal from the Clove and then the molly from Buck, and then there would be the Haunt and the Seize from Live, and then the Gravnet. That's the most which they could throw in for a full site exec on MUE. And then for TTS, they have the Curveball from Phoenix, maybe the molly if he's looking to try and get onto B. And then they'd also have the Haunt. They have the Paranoia on the side of TTS, which does help tremendously with execs. And Rin would have the Haunt and Seize as well.
Absolutely. I totally understood everything you just said there. It was not as if it's a magical chant for me. What I'm used to hearing is, there's a Molotov, there's a smoke.
Alright,
let's
simplify.
Completely
Phoenix
blows that off the park.
Phoenix will have 2 flashes.
Right.
A molly.
That's right.
Tight Ass Crack will have.
That's right.
We'll have a Paranoia, which near sights enemies down a line.
Yes.
So that will be able to clear most people out and
horizontal
get
flash.
Yes, a horizontal flash.
Horizontal cylindrical flash.
Yes, unfamiliar for a CS player. Rin will have a scan and a tether, which when it lands on the ground, it will connect you and pull you.
Enemies, yes.
And then there's also 2 more flashes on the side of Honeybee, which is on the Yoru, 2 flashes. These ones, they have to bounce against a wall, and then they pop onto the side at a relative right angle.
That's what makes the game so entertaining, though. You get agents with specific util that only they have access to, and if you see this, it seems that we don't actually have, if I'm right, any flashes on MUE's side, right?
MUE does not have any flashes at all.
And they're up against, let's say, that's 5 flashes from TTS's side, which could be an advantage they can lean into, right?
TTS does need every flash in the book, but when you're facing actual players, they're going to reach onto their mouse pad and they're going to flick hard against the table and 180 that.
Whilst, of course you can 180 these pop flashes, as they say, a quick one around the corner. But I find it difficult. I think the Omen, then, the cylindrical, undodgeable flash at point blank range may just be their winning card coming rounds, obviously, in the coming rounds.
The Paranoia, not to be confused with the player Paranoia.
That's right.
Is quite a strong ability. I will say it's probably one of the most broken abilities in the game. For 250 credits, I believe, you get a full flash down a line, which is relatively long distance. And you can clear out half a side almost.
That's right.
And this Paranoia is just in near sight though. So if you are within maybe a meter or 2, you will have full vision of the enemy.
Right. It is. You do not have to turn in more, so you physically dodge that.
Yes, you have to
monstrosity
leave.
Coming towards you on sight.
Yes, you will have to leave the spiral of shadows which are cascading towards you. You will have to sprint it away. And they are sitting on this pause for a while.
It seems that we are experiencing maybe a tech issue, right? Because it would make sense.
It could be a technical issue from the side of one of the teams.
Because believe it or not, watching a slideshow FPS countdown of the game is making it very difficult for me to cast the already impossibly confusing system of utility and their names in the game.
There does seem to be 3 frozen pings on the side of TTS, so maybe some of them have disconnected. I may leave you for a second and I'll go harass the enemy coach.
Yeah, of
and we'll
course.
see what happens.
Let's get some insider information on that side.
I wonder if this reaches all the way to the enemy coach.
I hope your microphone doesn't get disconnected there.
Hey,
But,
what's happening? I'm the caster.
Let's have a listen in on what's going on with the enemy
Say
team
hi.
here.
Hello, I'm Ichisak07, the coach for TTS.
What's the pause for?
There's a technical difficulty with one of our players' PCs.
I see. A tech issue. How does the game seem to be going, Mr. Ichisak?
The game is going okay. I think there's just a bit of startup difficulties and players just trying to break in right now. I think everyone's got a bit of cold feet, so I think we just need to warm up and lock in better.
How many rounds do you feel like you're gonna get this game? In this one, it does seem you're off to a really rough start. 0-4. This is your map pick.
You know, I mean, as every coach, we're always hoping for a nice 13 win. So, and I believe in the players. I think it's gonna be. I think we just need to lock in and bring it back. I think it's 13 to us.
13-4, you say? No more rounds lost from here.
I think the caster is misconstruing my words.
Yes, I am. I will leave you to try and figure this out, as, well, PC issues are quite the issue. Good luck on winning.
So welcome back there. What type of insider information were we able to get in on that conversation? Please do update me.
One of their PCs is bugging out. I do believe it is Rin's PC. And, I'm hearing lots of hubbub from the coaching booth after I've left it. I did ask how many rounds they thought they were going to get. He did say 13. Joked around a little, said 13-4, but no, I think he's a little bit more humble than that, hoping to just get 13.
Just get 13,
So it could be a point where they end up on maybe a 15-13 finish, if they're lucky, and now we're just gonna have to figure out what happens through this pause.
Hey, but everyone likes an underdog story. Here's me hoping TTS does get their rounds in eventually, sometime down the line. Obviously, they're up against that behemoth of a monster that is Radiant, which, as you described, yes, can be seen as basically a raid boss for a 5-man team to go up against. But looking at the KD here on the screen, obviously not a representation of the skill gap. It's looking quite okay for TTS so far. They're still getting their kills in, though obviously not as broadly and as much as MUE, but they've gotten their shots in, right?
Well, oh, the pause has started to fade. I was going
here we go.
I was going to start saying that there are still 6 plays which can get pi on their scoreboard.
This is something to pay attention for. Obviously, the accursed 3.14.
And down goes the haunt is instantly broken. Information cut away. The gate crash sent out behind. Breaks the clone. Kills the
Phoenix ultimate.
Phoenix ultimate. Yes, I am forgetting the name.
Clone,
the Odin does find the next. That means 1 pi is off the board. Out comes the...
There's more colors on my screen all of a
obliteration.
sudden, and more people are dead.
Oh, and then Moon takes down another. Paranoia cleans up Rin, and that's another round off to TTS. 13-4 is no longer on the board. 5-0. I think he's... I heard the coach saying 1 more round. I think he's willing to drop another and maybe look for a 6-6 half.
A 6's half is pretty generous right now for the 5-0 lead MUE is getting. But what's the economy boost for a, I guess, winning team or a losing team here?
The winning team won't be getting that much more money for each of their wins. They will remain kind of stagnant at this economy. They will be able to keep buying for maybe, I think, 3 or 4 rounds if they keep losing, let's say. Moon does look for the jump, does find
that the enemy are pushed up here, main. Probably communicating that to the Clove rotating from A right now, and the Fade
and now
coming
comes
in
the
for a
dimensional
flank.
drift, as well as Oh, is spamming randomly. Does find the first. Buck goes down. Dimensional Drift and the Nightfall used to find the first pick.
And
then
there's the
Paranoia.
flash,
There's the collide.
What a collide from Jet there, Paranoia. Well done to him for holding that site down.
Now, Moon 7 held back by the wall. Honeybee in heaven, jumping around. Does find another. Oh no.
Wow, that didn't even register on our screen there, but congratulations to
Does
him.
take the Shrouded Step. Live finds the next, and now out comes the horn. Doesn't find anything. Broken instantly, and Moon 7.
Double swing is just too much for Honeybee here to handle.
Honeybee had
Gets
to be
traded
worried
out there.
about one too many angles and was taken down rather swiftly. And I hear an assistant coach yapping about. Out comes the timeout from Ichisak. I won't harass him this time, but the economy solidly in the hands of MUE. It looks like TCS is going to have to barely scrape together a full buy here, and they need to pull around together or else this half is down the gutter. They will only be able to get about... If they don't get this round, they will be contending into a 9-3 or even a 10-2 half, assuming that they manage to find their footing again at a later point. But
yeah,
right
that's
now,
especially
it's terrible.
true. Yeah, that's especially true, especially with the case that a pistol run's going to be very difficult if they're forced on another poverty buy here. We can see TTS's buy already looking pretty poor this round, and looks like that's the last of their money they'll be using to get a force buy out.
And we are getting some fixes to our technical issues whilst we have the timeout. A good time too.
So yeah, hopefully whilst they're fixing up their team gameplay, we can fix up our tech gameplay here so that I can rely on a smoother FPS rather than a slideshow event on our screens.
Should be enough. Being able to...
Well, looks like the round started with
out comes
Paranoia's
the
opening pick with that
Paranoia
op.
takes down the first. That's Honeybee. He's known to be a little bit too excited
Spike
sometimes,
down,
and
mid.
down goes another. The numbers instantly disappearing. Oh, everyone does take out the knives, but does switch back to the rifle just in time to kill tight ass Crack.
At this point, they're playing so aggressively on defender side. What a spray down with an Odin.
And
yeah,
Buck was not feeling nice that day. Just did decide to run it down with the Odin and humiliate Salted Blend. And oh no.
and looking like a save round coming up with this buy of an Ares and a couple of Deagles along with a Stinger.
And the eco is coming back in, yes. They will be forcing up into an Ares for Salted Blend. And, oh, here comes the Viper's Pit.
At this point, walking onto B-side is no longer possible with that ult just absolutely destroying their health. Looking like a mid-split here for A will be likely.
An A split would be the best option for them right now, but even this option is rather dire, being... Oh, Seas doesn't catch anything.
Live is playing Link here, ready to take the fight. He's still openly swinging this 1v3 here, and the operator's located to Link.
Confidently taking the fight. Paranoia does look for the first shot, can't find one. Now, does realize that he is contending into the Phoenix. Maybe trying to get away from the
full blinded
curveball.
and punished for being too greedy there on the wide swing by Honeybee.
Paranoia is known to get quite cocky once he's got the first few kills onto the board. Did swing, they're juggling the operator away. Trying to make sure that
Over there.
nothing is there. Now, they're getting mid-control. The numbers are in the hands of TCS. This could be the first round which they really get. Moon 7 maybe looking for the timing. Doesn't end up going for it, though. Will be opting for the proper retake.
But this trade does happen with Salted being here taking out Viper on B site. Now B site is open and they're pushing onto site very aggressively.
No surprise.
Gambling that the rotate is a bit
10
slower here.
seconds left.
And Audi gets onto side. The
Spike
wall
planted.
doesn't really work out properly. Out comes the
solved.
first few tags. Down goes the first. Moon 7 finds a second.
Oh, Moons come onto site and just get that double 2-for-1 there.
Rin does find the trade, but now Chaewon pushing in, all in the hands of Salted Blend, has the Odin.
With an ult, right? Ultimate ability ready
The
there.
Annihilation is there. Has to swing out for the first. Taken down by both.
Unfortunately, the ultimate did not come out there, surprisingly. I was
he-
fully expecting that ult to hit that bomb instantly.
If he had used the ultimate, it would have been a rather dismal situation, even if he had managed to find the first.
That's right, because it is breakable. That's
Yes,
right.
it is breakable, and it is only one player taken out of the situation, and there's no guarantee that someone is sticking the bomb. It could
That's
have just been a
correct.
tap and walk off. Though, if he did want to increase the chances of winning, that would have made the situation a 1 versus 1. A much better chance for Ben.
And then perhaps
Salted
swing out
Blend.
of that smoke and take the fight whilst his
Whilst the
teammates
other
trying to
is
save
breaking
him. Yeah,
the
that's
cocoon.
right.
But Salted Blend, rough game already, 1 and 8. Still
No
looking for
escape.
the B main default.
Listen.
He's getting the control, throws the sonic sensor to try and keep them at bay.
The skins are certainly not helping me recognizing what guns what. But, we're looking at an Odin spam through that wall, and the reload comes in.
And oh,
Gets heard. Oh, that's a bit
Paranoia
unlucky.
takes down the
Right here.
first. And Chaewon is waiting for everything. There is no worries for MUE at this point. The numbers are in their hands, and Alpha 98 HP all the way down. Has to contend into Paranoia. Shorty doesn't manage to find it. Molly's into the smoke, trying to keep him out. But Paranoia does manage to get away with the buck
Oh,
on
this
the
flank,
deep lurk.
though. Wow.
Has managed to get all the way away. The flash
Does
kills.
get punished for swing wide there with the Odin, unprepared for the Phoenix Flash.
Does take him down. Phoenix waiting with the curveball, looking to find the first, but Chaewon sitting there tucked, holding for the cross into B instead of taking the swing. Swings right out. Doesn't manage to find anything except for a single tag. The
30
wall
seconds
thrown out, trying to contend away from the sight line. Does have a chance to use that to lurk deeper in, but isn't going to do so. And now, Moon 7, the only defender on A site, will have to fight it all alone. Sound Sensor takes down the first.
Oh, and he
No
spots the
escape.
second, ready to contest this fight. He wide swings with 12 seconds, but
10
gets
seconds
punished for
left.
that wide swing instead of playing safe.
Is managed to be taken down, and now
Last player standing.
oh, Honeybee finds another. Doesn't have time
Not
to
an
plant.
unwinnable game. He goes for the kill instead of the plant. Unfortunate.
Honeybee is going to go for the KD instead of the round.
But unfortunate for them there.
10 to 8. Moon 7 now up to 12. 12 and 3, and Paranoia has 11 to 5. MUE, known as a team with a raid boss, seems to be fighting with 2 monoliths. Well, wouldn't be a monolith if it was a it would be a monolith if it was alone, but has friends this time.
Well, and look here, again, pressing so aggressively Alfie mentioned the Odin because it just penetrates every wall like paper again.
Will be trying to spam them down. Has managed to find
Some
maybe
shield damage
a
there,
tag.
right?
No, hasn't found a single tag at all. And now they're still trying to wait outside of B. Out comes the Annihilation, maybe used for more info than anything. Doesn't manage to find anyone. Tight ass crack! Taken down, raid boss down, that's one. What an amazing pick. That one pulls them ahead. Out comes the smoke, looking to split A. Live, waiting inside of the smoke. Maybe dogged out. No, dogging into elbow. Nothing
this-
found. Live,
Find you.
looking for the eye.
He does give away his own location by throwing the little eye there.
It is
Gets
broken
full
and
blinded
Live
and
taken
punished for
down,
that, yeah.
tethered and flashed. Nothing seen, everything given away, and now Chaewon and Moon 7 have to hold down A. The split is there, getting spammed through the box.
That one does take so much damage through and he dies
And
there.
Moon now has to try and
30
figure this
seconds
all
left.
out alone. Finds another, is hit by the Paranoia, hit by the horns, taken
But
down!
still somehow manages to go 0 for 3 there. Not even a single trade. Well done to Moons here on the A-Link hold.
They do have the spike down though. TTS, this has been their closest chance at a round. They may have thrown away a few, but
Last
now
player
Buck
standing.
taken down instantly. A one-tap. Moon has to clutch this for an ace to win.
And there we
Takes
go.
the
Weekend
round,
it.
TTS.
That's right. Even with that delay, we hear the team celebrating behind us. Finally going at least one round. Not such a humiliating defeat going. The possibility of 0-13 eliminated there. And I think that really does well for the TTS mental.
That is their first round on the board, but this is TTS's map pick. It's a rather dismal start.
I mean, could this map potentially be a bit defender-sided, do you think? And perhaps that's what they're playing for? A quick little change.
TTS, in terms of defensive capabilities, does have the Yoru for a full cross-map TP and get across. But it does look like Paranoia is looking for the play.
So aggressive here.
Jumps through,
manages to find one. That's impressive, right?
1 for 1 is pretty good, especially since that is God on the enemy team. There is a gap in the wall. Someone's missed it. Buck.
Still playing super aggressively. Moons there. Come on now.
Gets the first down. This is momentum into the side of TTS. Numbers as well. 4 ultimates here to contend into the B side. Buck has to try and fight them all.
But we see the sonic sensors are still actually
they wouldn't be
they're down.
Active. They would
that's right.
Down after Moon's dead. There comes the Nightfall. Out comes the run it back, sprinting through the side, trying to find where Buck is, but he ain't being found.
He does take damage there, and I think that
they
sound
do know
cue
where
does
he
give
is.
away his location.
Planted.
I heard a lot of anger in the other room. I think that someone may have just gone and done a little throwy throw. And here they are.
We do see this potential retake ultimate from
Down comes the Nightfall from defense. Sonic Sensor does find the first. Catches live. Now Chaewon has to try and
down to a 4v2.
find more.
One enemy
And Book does get traded out there for live.
Buck has to 1 versus 3 to win this round. Down goes the first. Board broken and through.
Well done to TTS for another round. What is this BMing coming from, considering they're going 9-2?
Yes. Momentum in their hands, taking 2 rounds off of MUE. Is this the tides which Ichisak was talking about, the fate which they need to pull ahead?
Well, they could go for the legendary 9-3 curse here, and perhaps no longer unwinnable on the CT side, on defender side there for TTS. So let's see what's going on in this round. It seems to be another good full buy for both teams. And some contesting fire gunplay here mid.
They are just doing their usual 2-2-1 default with Michael with Tide Asscrack just sitting outside of A. I may have just doxed the player. All good. He won't mind. And now Buck.
Another ultimate does go down on B. 2 ultimates from Viper on defender side is pretty decent work.
Does manage to keep the B site control now. They can't really contend into main unless Buck decides to go hunt a little bit more like than he wanted to last time. In goes Honeybee.
Who's next?
And he doesn't manage to find anything, just an annoyance thus far. In comes the Dimensional Drift, trying to find everyone. Chaewon tethered, now Flash, now swung, taken down, Paranoia.
Unfortunately, the utility did not help him in that fight. He was just outnumbered and outgunned there.
The coverage is just too much. Out comes the curveball, Buck taken blinded, and now Moon 7 picking up towards
Paranoia here with the flank and gets 1, but unfortunately does get traded out. But Moons comes in with this behind headshot with the Guardian. What a half it's been. Unfortunately, yeah, as predicted, it is now 10-2 in MUE's favor. A devastating difference to come back from, unless it's a very defender-sided map.
Complete devastation thus far, and the util on the side of TTS doesn't really lean them towards being a defender-sided team. There isn't too much they can do. They need to aggressively take space and actually keep it in their hands without dying if they actually want to win any of these rounds.
So what do you think the strategy really is now for TTS on pistol round? Is it to go super aggressive, catch MUE off guard perhaps with a quick B main flash? They do have flashes. In fact, 5 flashes on defender side this time.
can't go too fast. If you go too fast, you're going to get completely disrespected. But now they're looking out towards mid.
Oh, Alpha here sitting with this
Alpha
potential
ready.
pop flash. He does
Right
get
through,
it.
taking down the coverage. Too much. Too
Unfortunate.
many friends. And down, Paranoia takes down another to push into...
Wow, and we are just really dominoing on a site here. Not a single trade happened there, and Honeybee making his way to CT. Hopefully he gets a couple.
The players were caught off individually. Honeybee, the only one waiting in CT, now has to try and retake this with Salted Blend. But they're pushing towards the CT space, looking to get into the smoke. Spam right through, finds one!
This is just sad to watch. Paranoia.
Paranoia.
What a round from Paranoia.
The shadows that are haunting TTS aren't from an omen. They're a jet, and the wind is blowing their way.
Yeah, this difference in that aggressiveness from Paranoia there is just too much to make up for on TTS's side, with no one playing too aggressively back at him, and he's just taking that 1v1v1, even hitting that shot through the smoke.
It is a harrowing game for TTS.
Now, unless I'm mistaken, this has to be a force buy, and that's what seems to have gone down here.
Still waiting.
Yes, they are forcing onto the Stingers. On Corrode, you can roughly take several quite short-range fights, but Alpha tagged by the Horn.
Does get spotted here and is util dumped with Fade. Doesn't have a quick flash.
Seized. And then out comes the curveball, but he's still in the corner. Does find the first live, taken down.
Good
Paranoia.
job on Alpha here for taking that fight and actually
Taking
winning
down
it.
Rin.
Playing so
Finds another, finds a
aggressively.
third!
Wow, Alpha, what a play, getting that 3 pick for free. Still remaining alive himself with a heal on himself too.
And Alpha...
But unknown to him, Book is slowly making his way through to Link on a flank, and no comms there takes out Alpha.
No one knew where he was, and Buck manages to break apart the one line of defense they had in Link. But now it's tight ass track trying to find them. Does manage to find some tags, but
it's not enough, and making on him to side.
Honeybee,
Here we
finds
go.
the first, doesn't find the second.
unfortunate.
Now it's a 1 versus 1. Ben has not been having a great game. Salted Blend will now have to try and contest into Buck.
And of course, Buck here with the Phantom is obviously still low on health. A completely winnable round for TTS. Very impressive on a
Two
force
bullets
buy.
will kill Buck. 2 bullets from the Stinger will get rid of the enemy Viper, which is contending into them right
But
now.
with the buff Phantom, it's still only 1 tap to the head in the right distance, right?
Yes, and there's nothing going to be at a distance here. We'll look for the molly off the tap. Just throws it a little bit early. Swings right through. Buck!
Oh, gets punished by Buck.
Takes
What a
them
headshot.
down. I think that he expected that Ben would, that Salted Blend would
Match
try and
point.
look for the timing.
Match
Didn't
point.
manage. It completely shut down the play, and all of their hope thrown away. Tight ass crack on the verge of a pie, and Salted Blend will
Perhaps
need to
this
find
round,
another.
We will see the pie come up for even maybe Salted with a 2k potential. We can round that up to a nice. Sorry,
Salted-
just 1 kill.
Salted
needed.
Blend needs just 1 kill to make the pie, and tight ass crack just needs to be put down. And now they are contending into B, the full rush down. Salted Blend
Probably hoping to make the round a quick one.
backside,
They're already on
take
site.
it
and,
down. There's the first
Moon's
pie.
just shutting down the site himself.
The magical numbers achieved, and Alpha 98 no more heroics this time.
Oh,
Rin
TTS is getting pulled apart.
finds the trade, but Rin has to fight into them all.
Player standing.
1, 2, 3, swings them all.
Now, Honeybee, it's your turn to shine. Let's hope our judge and Classic by here can bait out at least 1 kill here. Obviously, Moon's playing super aggressively. Let's see what happens.
And it seems that the Honeybee's wings have been clipped. Has to take the fight. The judge finds one,
He
but
does
it's
get
not
one.
enough.
Gets traded out.
13-2, an
And
absolute.
that's game on Corrode, especially on TTS's pick, right?
That is
Oh,
TTS's map
right.
pick, and now they'll be headed to Lotus, I believe.
Well-
Or is it Abyss? I'm not quite sure. We haven't seen the map veto in just a while. They are fixing up some settings on the other side, but right now, we're going to a break between MUE and Tung 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 Sahur.
Alright.
We will be back for game 2 shortly. I have no clue if this is muted.
Yeah, I think.
Okay, time to go harass Ichisa.
What a show.
Time to go Ichisa. Congrats on 2 rounds. Where's Ichi? You got the Michael Pie? Okay, I'm gonna go say hi. Oh wait, I forgot to say. You want a Mars bar?
Huh? Mars bar?
You want a Mars bar?
No, thank you. I just had one actually. This
Well, you
morning.
need to take it out.
Okay, thank you. I bought a whole packet myself.
Mars bar? I need to bring one to Yuki.
Wait, Nami, I'll give this to Yuki.
No, I'll give you another one then too. Actually, I'll just go down myself. Okay.
Casting is not a winking gang. We're watching a slideshow.
Yeah, this.
Wait, is it really bad?
Yes, really bad.
It's really bad. I can't.
Wait,
Bro, I'm a CS caster, right? So it's already impossible for me to cast with the Utah, and the slideshow ain't not helping me. Bro, I don't know what's going on with my screen.
You just bullied them.
Bro, that was so funny, bro.
I called it. You guys went 2-13.
Bro, I thought they would get 3 rounds. Like, and it's we're gonna be on moment. Like, no, like, because right now they're prepping for our own comp. So, like, we're not running the comp. We're just gonna fuck around, yeah.
What team is this? That's a nice room.
TTS.
Ah, thank you.
Yeah. and I can't really went from doing my molly can try and 1v1 me, like, what?
They're just taking role fights. They're just driving.
Yeah. It's fine. Guys called Alpha to go. I think that's all Alpha needs to hear. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. If I didn't use the Odin, I would have done so many more kills. Like, the Odin was not, like, helping me at all. The Odin was so bad. Yeah, I know, I saw.
Chris, did you recently order some pieces of merchandise overseas? You tried to order basically replica versions of Nike, Balenciaga, Dior, etc. Is that correct? Yeah. Okay. See, Chris, my name is Edwin. I'm representing Nike Incorporated. So your package has been seized, and we were notified immediately at customs. Now, I just had a couple of questions for you, if you had a second. So I represent Nike Incorporated. They're one of my clients. I just had a couple questions. You're by no means in any trouble right now. Just I had a couple questions for you. Yes, so these replicas, what are you intending to do with them? To wear them. Okay. The reason I asked is because it looks like you ordered about $70,000 worth of different merchandise that Nike Balenciaga. Usually, when the crime division investigates this, and people order a bad amount, and then don't order it, usually people are trying to buy them for business purposes to resell. I'm going to ask you this question again. What was your intention for these items? You see, yeah, there it goes. Have you sold any favors?
Get in. Yo, I forgot to take a piss. All good. Wait, I should message one of them to make it quick or else I'm gonna piss my pants. Actually, no, they're gonna fucking throw if I do that. Okay, I'm gonna pick. I'll take a piss. You start us off.
Okay.
We start. What?
Are you ready to cast?
Yeah. Dude, I was so happy that someone played.
That's crazy. I was like walking on the train and then we went to the tunnel and also comes out.
There's a bathroom. Yeah. Did he leave already? Oh.
Oh, hello, sorry. How many rounds are we getting? How many rounds are we getting? 5. 13. Oh, you're gonna lose the game 15-13. I'm not gonna make 13. Yeah. You believe? Okay. Let's say, no, you don't have to bet anything, but it's not fair then. No. It's funny. If you cannot tell Ricky, if Ricky gets above 12, no more Misha, I buy you one, you buy me one. Above 12. 12 goes on Ricky. Wait, how many did you get lost in? What? Wait, you have that little fake? This is free Misha. We saw.
Yeah, probably.
What's the casting? Like the light sound was better last time.
It's too loud. Okay, so what is room 5?
Oh, hello.
What's the casting setup looking
The
like?
casting setup is looking pretty sad. I'm the CS caster, right? So I'm casting the. I don't know what the fuck is going on my screen. I mean, I play Valorant.
Yeah.
Right? So like I know what a molly is, but the FPS is like 5 FPS, and I'm seeing like shit happening across my screen, and I don't know what to say.
How come you have less hertz than Nummy? That's crazy.
I didn't even notice that, but no, both were kind of like really bad. It's on their side, I think. It's not on our side.
I keep hearing that there were like tech pauses or something. Oh, this is why the mics sound better. They actually got.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Were you listening before?
Yeah, I was I just got here, but I was watching the stream on the train,
Uh-huh.
and I was like, damn, the mics sound better. Like, what did they change?
We upgraded.
Thank God, they got enough complaints.
Okay, damn.
No, it was
I
so.
only cast for CS, bro. Like, I don't have experience casting Valorant. So I'm just like making shit up on the spot.
They're just like you. Beagle's playing because League. Nah, you got this. Easy CS callouts. Just be like, so we're on Anubis.
Huh?
Just call like all the
Oh,
CS
on
callouts.
Anubis, okay.
And they're just like, so we're on Anubis, guys. I don't know. I don't play CS.
In game, I call tree, jungle. I like.
What is this League now?
Huh? League has a jungler, right?
Yeah.
Okay, bro. No, in CS it's jungle. It's called jungle.
I mean, I guess it kind of like makes sense.
Right, because it's a little bit green, it's grassy.
I heard anger from this man. I didn't hear a table slam, but I'm hoping for one.
Have like cams so we can see like people's faces. I just want to see like people die inside, you know?
No, dude, we're just gonna fucking like see Ben just like.
He saw the big note on the wall outside the wall. He's acting from the wall. No, like, what's he doing? He's scared of the wall, this wall picture back because he knows he was. I mean, he wasn't shooting the wall, right? He wasn't shooting
Wait, who are we missing? From Academy. Huh? Who are we missing? Oh, okay. Well, all good.
Wait, is Salmon here already?
Salmon? No, he can't stop today. It's either me or Ken.
We're winning.
It's either me or Ken. Yeah, we'll have to see. If we can see Ken into the room, then it's Ken. Oh. Cool. I don't know if my ass is sweaty or if this. Oh. Yo! Oh, you're here! Ionis. There, beside you. They were not very far, bro. Alright, so MUE's trolling with their call.
Okay, great.
Oh yeah, I'll bring it down to 11. I'll bring it down to 11. I trust Ricky to get 11. And we are. Wait, I don't think we're back yet, but
My screen's not.
the game screen is already onto Valorant.
One of the screens that we have up.
One of the screens is up, and
That's
well,
okay. The CS casting experience has taught me that technology does wonders in today's world. So hopefully our system is up and running.
And it looks like the agent picks are coming through. Live does seem keen on the Teo. And, well, it looks like TCS is already settled on their comp. Written is still hovering the Omen. Though, I have a feeling... Oh, already locked it in. I think that Bro was trying to convince his team, hey guys, can I clove? Can I clove? I don't think it worked.
I think because Clove obviously does have like a limited range on the smokes, playing on a 3-site map, which is insane, let me say, that there's a 3-site map when there's a 5-player game on a defender side.
A CSGO player is confused.
That's right, why is there a site C to go to all of a sudden? Yeah, my first experience with this map was very interesting, I'll just say that.
CS players when they try to count to 3.
Oh, that's right. Valorant players when they try to check a corner. I mean, we
hasn't worked out. Oh, and out comes the Gecko.
The Gecko, my favorite agent. That's utility I definitely can name. Obviously, we've got Bob, Tob, and Rob there. His 3 key utilities there. I will be switching around, so hopefully somebody catches on to what I'm talking about.
I cannot believe that he does not know the names of Mosh, Dizzy, and Wingman.
Okay, I mean,
Wingman's a little
better?
guy.
I think the chat would think that Tob, Rob, and what's the last one? Bob sounds a lot better than what was it? Drizzy, Mossman, and Wing Guy.
Yeah, Wingman. And it does look like the banter is starting in the chat.
I don't know what's going on in the other room, but
they are quite excited. I don't know what's happening.
Oh, I see. It's because one of the screens has chat on and one of the screens has chat off, obviously.
With the chat hidden, we are seeing their banter. And now the fight is going to A. Will they contest and will they contend? This is the chance for TTS to prove.
I want to see some crazy utility here, TTS. Let's spam my screen with...
Out comes the stun, and there goes the fake.
The flash is coming in. The missile from across the map is dropping on the enemies here.
Now, they do have all of the A space. Now looking to take the fight. K1 looking for the flank, misses it all. 2 bullets committed and 2 bullets wasted. Paranoia running it down. Live manages to find another, and that's all of them dead on A site.
That's a very fast execution rushing onto A. They didn't even have time to rotate all their players on there before sight had fallen into MUE's hand there.
And now it's tied Asscrack and Salted Bland. Tight ass crack finds the first shot. That's live going down.
A decent shot. Good job on that flick there.
If there's anyone in the world which I trust with a chamber headhunter, it is tight ass crack. Does find the first shot, but that is Paranoia finding a headshot and taken down. Trade comes through. Now Moon 7 swings out. Is it shooting back? I think he's BM.
What a BM there.
And out comes the blue.
Oh, there's Bob on the ground doing his goblin work there. Stunning, or is that a stun? Or
That is a stun. Wingman
right.
did stun the Vise, yes.
The Vise, that's right.
Yes. Same kills as last game. I do believe that Assaulted Blen is quite happy with how many he's gotten. He cannot get a worse KD than last game now.
What was his KD?
214.
Ah, that's right. Okay.
Valentine's Day, as some called it.
Oh, right. Wonderful.
And
planning early, huh?
the TTS managed to achieve both a pie and Valentine's Day. Amazing. And tight ass crack misses the first shot.
Oh, but we do have Honeybee here. Are they gonna clear it, or are their ego too high to think that there's actually someone playing here?
Honeybee finds the first, does find another shot. Is trying to find another, does find the damage. Moon managed to find a pick.
Oh, Rin misses both his right
Rin.
clicks. Unfortunate on Paranoia there as they make it onto site. Alpha, let's see some action come down here.
Alpha was the hero last game. Only amounted to 2 rounds low, but it wasn't enough just then.
Unfortunate, another round falls to MUE there for TTS.
Salted Blen. Let's have a look at what he can do. Swings out. Finds the dink onto Paranoia, but it's nowhere near enough.
Maybe it's back to aim labs after that one.
He did find the first shot, though.
Yes, that's right. Unfortunately, not the next consecutive 10 shots there on the unnoticed Yoru.
We can forgive the guy. It was a classic.
Forgiveness.
Gotta go.
I mean, it would depend on this round. Now is the first full buy from TTS on a CT side. So let's hopefully see some action go down. See main here.
Is there a fight? They do have the Odin here. Oh, the Odin is on B. Hoping to maybe look for the
I don't know how anyone would be able to cast this.
Rin! Somewhere finds the first. Looking for another, finds the second.
What a two-pick.
Oh, Rin has managed to push them right away.
Forcing Chaiwan to maybe come help C main support his teammates with that devastating weapon of an AWP he's got.
And now they will only have one of
Missile deployed.
the
To 3 people. Come on now, live.
K1 finds the first, but isn't enough. That's the operator handed over. Moon 7, 1 versus 4 with the Guardian.
But we've seen him do devastating work on the Guardian. Let's see this come down here. Moons.
Heroics finds the first. Doesn't manage to find the second.
Unfortunate for him. Salted Glen too powerful on that penetration 10.
That Odin is
there.
quite devastating. Penetration 10. What is penetration 10? Is that a CS term?
No, I don't think so. I mean, what was that? In what game was I thinking of there? What game has penetration?
I wouldn't know, but you're a CS player. You don't play any other games, do you? And now they are looking to fight towards C. They have gone AC. And tight ass crack. Here is the AWP.
What is this skin? This Destiny 2 skin on the AWP.
That's the Araxis.
What
Instantly teleported away.
Paranoia on the Yoru clone.
Swings out, finds the first. There goes the AWP. And
the team is getting pulled apart by Chaiwan. A double kill with that Deagle.
Headhunter. And now finds the first. Honeybee does manage to find the positioning. Now pushing deep into CT, trying to keep it all. Down goes Alpha. Honeybee slides to his death.
Too much for the defender side to handle this all site push.
Go.
Again, I'm not sure how you defend a 3-site map as T, where you basically have to have on one side just one person. I guess that's where the Senti comes in. But the Senti pick of Chamber confuses me a bit there.
Chamber should be enough to just stall, but sent away by the dimensional drift and gate crash. But when you're playing a 3-site map, you need to take control. And they have been trying to take A control. The one round which they managed to do it,
they did win.
They did win. And now they have to fight
There's
Again.
Drizzy up on the flashing the enemy as a bug. I don't know how that
Wings
works.
out, finds Paranoia.
Good
Honeybee
job
finds the
on
first,
the
not
swing.
traded.
We see the Call of Duty lightning hand switch in there. Unfortunately, not getting any picks.
It does seem that the fingers were not enough. Alpha 98 does manage to find the first kill with...
Missiles are coming into a... I don't even know how to describe that
onto
angle.
sus box, and now trying to push onto A. And Wingman's planting the spike, and tight ass crack. 1
Spike
versus
planted.
4. This would be generational. But the first shot's down.
There
That's
comes
a
the teleportation.
miss, and now they're
Here
looking to
comes
hit him
the-
with the thrash. It misses,
What is
but
going on?
live. Got out, head down, kills tight ass crack. And now we're into a new round, a new day, a new horizon. Honeybee calls the timeout.
I mean, here we go. I want to listen in to what is actually happening on the comms channel and the enemy team here of TTS.
Would you like to
behind
walk
us.
over as I continue to...
I mean, 45 seconds. I can hear them from here.
I don't seem to be hearing much. They may be talking in hushed voices, hoping that the casters don't reveal all. And
It's
now,
all right though. We are on a 18-second delay here.
18. Oh.
Was it 18 seconds that we did for CS? At least I think that
I
was,
am not sure.
the
There
case of
is a
CS.
delay, and the audio is evidently delayed on the stream as well.
That's right.
But they will be talking to their coach, Ichisak07, the 7th Ichisak, on the stream, trying and figure out what their weakness is. And the rounds which they haven't been able to actually contend and win for A control, they've been losing.
I think it's mainly that this absolute utility dump of Yoru flash, double flash missiles from Teo and the what is his Gecko's name? Gecko. That's right,
Yeah.
Gecko.
Gecko's dizzy, flying over top.
That's
But
right.
you were talking about utility dumps last game where there weren't many. With the Teo, it is quite possible to drop every single
I really
node.
am not sure what's happening
missions
on
away.
my screen as the utility does
Oh,
come down, so do forgive me for the slow upkeep of what's happening on screen play by
Here
play.
comes the B push. Alpha takes down the first. That's K1 down.
And he lets everyone know by screaming at the top of his lungs from across the room.
That would be Itchy, the coach, getting really excited. Finds the first. Now numbers advantage in the side of TTS.
Spike planted.
Plant is found. Wingman gets it down safely. No one tried to contend. All towards stairs, but they are trying to get their retake together.
That's right, there's Alpha Ultimate here coming that's going
Down
down the
comes the
entire side.
Nightfall. Paranoia finds the first, traded out quickly.
A fast retake happening on side. They know that there's people playing tree here.
One enemy remaining.
Lice finds the first, and now in the hands of Bug. Rin has to fight into the...
Ultimate, but does manage to escape
enemy
it.
remaining.
Does trade out live there. And
Has
the
got
bomb
half
is
on the
half.
spike.
Or up against the Odin. He
Oh!
sticks. And he pros don't fake, as they say. And what an absolute win for TTS there. As I hear in the background some language to back up their excitement there.
They are quite happy about that. I cannot believe I've forgotten the name of Teo's ultimate after he's left the meta for only a month or two.
I'm glad that I never knew to begin with, as I'm glad I was out of the game during his
Reign of Terror.
Reign of Terror with his ultimate.
And now, it does look like everyone is talking the shit, talking the smack. And now, I may have just gotten a fine on live.
That's a
Whoops.
$500 donation to a selected charity right there. Thank you very much.
Unfortunate.
But
And-
Honeybee here playing very aggressively, aiming. Let's hope he's still able to stay there after the delay of my casting catches up to him.
Yep, J1 did drop off C and now is returning back towards A, looking to try and find a moment maybe to send in Wingman to try and plant, but now they are just opting towards the B split, just B, no split. Oh, they're regrouping towards main. Here comes the B split. Tight ass crack, the first contact, the first one to be found. Does find the shot onto Paranoia, but it's nowhere near enough. And Paranoia, oh my lord. Out comes with the Vandal, finds the first, but Rin
aggressive, that's right.
quick
Always playing
trade.
aggressive there.
does trigger the shear, and now...
Oh wow,
And-
there's certainly some communication going on behind me.
Honeybee didn't. Honeybee finds the first. J1 taken down. Out comes the swing. Live has to fight them all with a Vandal. Moon 7.
I think live.
Last
is-
player standing.
Oh, that's right.
And down they go.
What a hold from TTS. We're looking a lot better than the last match already on Corrode. We're securing that 3-round win.
TTS has managed to get
Cover going out.
onto 3 rounds. That's one more than the last game.
That's right. Even though Lotus must be an extreme, well, I guess all the 3-sided maps are very leaning towards what's it called, the defender side. Oh, sorry, attacker
Attacker
side.
side.
Isn't that right?
Most of the 3-side maps are attacker-sided. However, Lotus recently has been getting rather... In lots of pro VODs and whatnot, I've been seeing Lotus get a lot more defender-sided recently. And now Honeybee looking to contest towards C.
Up against perhaps a your ultimate here.
Oh, and out comes the dimension. Oh, first comes the stealth drone. Out comes the dimensional drift. They have spotted the first and the second. They know that there are 2 on this site. Here comes the Razor Vines, and he now trying to find a teleport into the back. Does just pull out of the gate.
Does manage to get information though of who's on C site. Now Rin here up against perhaps a full push and full blind. No one's checking.
No one has cleared Rin. Finds the first, finds the
Valorant
second, does get
players,
traded.
Rin. Come on now.
Rin, the heroics, what they need, but that was a save for MUE, I believe. Their guns weren't that great. Does find the first, looks for the swing. Has to take the contacts onto the site, does get in deep. Has a Vandal now. And the wingman taken down, swings out far, finds the first, Honeybee taken down.
Ares is making a lot of noise here.
They do know that the Ares is in connector. And C Link, and now they're looking towards the repivot in towards A, maybe looking for the tap. Here comes the tap. And now it's 3 against 2.
A bit of a standoff with Buck here, about to get into this fight.
Heroics may be needed. Down comes the first smoke. And J1 has taken the first contact. They now know that there are 2 there. He heard the first, but doesn't manage to find the first. There goes 1. And now Alpha getting thrown away. C is completely detained by the Thrash.
Want to go again? For that ultimate, good on him for winning that one-on-one there, securing the now
The 5th round.
Right.
That's the 5th round over towards MUE, and now we are on to 9. Let's see what they will do. J1 does pick up the operator again. He's been loving the operator and probably should have bought for someone else with how much money he has left over.
That's right, it's called the operator op in Valorant.
How shameless we stole that one.
I mean,
but it does look like TTS is pushed onto the save. Tight ass crack.
Drizzy unfortunately getting shot down there mid-air, and here comes another crab-looking thing across the
That's the stealth drone broken down by Honeybee. The flash comes through, and oh, down goes tight ass crack. The first shot comes through.
It's another small goblin over the mount there, running off the side without anything.
And the gate crash comes through, taken into the back. They're just pushing. Moon 7 taken down, has to kill or die.
He doesn't make any noise. He does try to get as much information as possible down. I believe that's called waterfall.
That is waterfall.
There we go. There's my 1 out of 7 callouts done on the map.
And Paranoia has re-established control into towards waterfall. And
looks like a pretty secured
and down goes the first. Paranoia will be contending into Rin. Rin does have the Sheriff. And now instantly taken down. Paranoia sharp as ever. Shadows and the Nightmares, which are chasing TTS, have reappeared again.
But hey, even in the worst case scenario, which where you can plan for a 3 to 9, is not a bad half compared to the previous Corrode match.
3 to 9 would not be terrible. Tight ass crack is having a stinker in comparison to his qualifying games, and now he's 1 and 8, and there were 2 people on Pi Watch. Moon 7 only 3 kills to his name. Still has a chance to die.
Looks like it's another push towards C. Drizzy getting sacrificed again as the flash and the crab is moving so impeccably fast onto site.
Forced to take the shrouded step. paranoid that there will be a fight here, but nothing's here. They're all just sprinting it towards A. And oh my lord, they've already got all of sight.
Thorns activated.
Ben has to try and make it work. Throws the Razorvines in towards...
Paranoia about to play very aggressively. Keep in mind, he still has 2 flashes here, and he's heard Neon come up here.
He's smoked off, is now waiting. Paranoia holding the line. Doesn't manage to find the first, is now
This is about to be a
stunned.
stun and a trade out, perhaps. Oh, unfortunately not.
Did manage to just drop down, sitting just beneath the rope. And now Bok taking down Rin, manages to find it.
Oh,
kills.
Paranoia is still holding.
And here
top
comes
lane. He
Steel
pushes
Garden.
through.
Tries to find the first, but now
Player standing.
taken down.
What
All
a
in the hands of
beautiful
Live.
retake, step by step.
1 versus 4. Live, can you do it for the generation? Here comes the stun. That's the first. And they managed to pull the round together. Live, taken down by Rin. 10 more rounds to win the game.
Wow, what is that thing that Omen is holding up right now? I have never seen that in any of my games.
That's a flex. It's something which you get from when you buy some bundles or when you buy the battle pass.
Well, damn.
This one's from the champions bundle.
Well,
you get a
and it-
trophy.
Ah, I see. So it functions, I guess, like the squeeze toy.
Yep.
I
Yes,
see.
the bear.
So,
It's
yes,
like
I've
the
seen
bear.
that one. That's right.
The bear is infinitely better, but this one shows you how many rounds you need to
completely
win.
agree. I'm very jealous of. I know a couple of people that who has the bear and able to pull that out mid-round.
Just give
though
it a
I'm not sure what the mechanical impact of that is, but it does look quite nice.
Nothing particularly aside from a squeezy bear.
Oh, wonderful, fantastic.
And now, looking towards C again. Tide Ass Crack will be the solo anchor. Does have the teleport anchor towards the back of sight. Does have the operator ready to take the first shot. Is very aware of the close line, but will have to flick hard for Moons.
He does have that one get out of jail free card with the teleport though, so let's see if he does manage to pick one off next? And walk away.
Manages to find the first. That's
There
the
we go.
first down. Paranoia already ready to kill the first. Has the flash out again.
What a terrifying,
And
what a terrifying
Paranoia
existence there,
takes
coming
it
out
down.
of nowhere with that flash.
That's the ghost that haunts their dreams. That's the first one down. Rin trying to find anything but Che1 marks him for death. And here we are, the retake 3 versus 4. MUE, unrelenting assault, trying to push it through. They managed to drop 4 rounds. Not the same comp they ran last time. Does find
Doing
Ding.
better than Corrode's game though. Almost double the rounds won on the first half.
Out comes the trade, but the operator and all the guns are still in their hands. Buck has to take the
One
fight. Doesn't
enemy
take any
remaining.
damage though. Finds another, and Che1, what a round.
A bomb not even down right that round. They just played super aggro there.
Last round
taking
Kept
the
before the
side.
fighting. And now, the best switch TTS could ask for is a 5-7 half, which would be amazing.
That's right, and they're also going to play on the attacking side soon, so maybe they will have an advantage there. Unfortunately, this time only 2 flashes on their side, one coming from Vise.
The Vise one is quite easy to get rid of, and the Omen Paranoia
break's over.
has too much to do on this map unless you're just full sending.
That's right.
You want to
Izzy
play?
right over
Let's
top.
play.
The stun doesn't manage to seem to find anyone. Honeybee looking for the jiggle, doesn't find anyone standing in the mosh.
Stand your
Out comes the
ground.
Armageddon. Doesn't find anyone. The nades pushing them off every single angle. And
Again, what is
Rin
happening on my screen as
taken
Rin gets traded
down.
out here by Paranoia.
Paranoia
that Vandal
doesn't-
spray down.
Paranoia doesn't lose.
But Alpha does manage to get that trade on. Honeybee playing
with two
super
with the single.
aggressive and gets punished by an Odin from main. Unfortunately, not reloading his gun and instead swinging with a classic there.
And now Moon 7 has to do it. Alpha does manage to find the first few tags. Damage onto the 2.
There goes the little
Wingman.
goblin guy, and he does manage to get stunned before getting traded out by Book there, right?
No peeking.
My codecaster is lucky I didn't bring my fork to stab him. And now, Wingman
peeking.
did manage to find the stun, did manage to find the kill, and now the retake, 2 versus 2. Looking for the plant. Does already have the thrash.
He's going for round 2 as he Wingman is planting. What a adorable little guy that just does his job there.
Little yellow dude. And now comes the spam. Does manage to find a tag onto Buck, but nothing really to dissuade anything. Here comes the thrash. Clearing into backside, just trying to make sure that there's
One
no one there.
enemy
Pulls it
remaining.
back. Tight ass crack
What
right
a
through the
round.
back.
That's incredible, taking out both Gecko and Clove there with just the his ability, right? Headhunter ability, pulling out the magical deagle there.
And it seems that we're going right back to the settings, but tight ass crack right through the back. I cannot believe that he has done it. That's another round broken through.
As we see Rin come out with that tech timeout due to the
Switching
headset running
sides.
out of
A tech
power.
pause has been pulled just to make sure that Rin will have a headset. It does seem that his has run out of battery. But there is, well, they have to get a few rounds to try and win this.
I mean, it's looking actually mighty positive for them. They've almost one round away from quadrupling their first attempt on Corrode there, going 2-10. 5-7 looks almost winnable.
5-7 is a winnable scoreline, but it may mean that they need to restart the game for that headset. That Rin will have to probably leave and reconnect because of Valorant's very happy anti-cheat.
Oh, that's right.
You cannot...
I am envious that Valorant players do get to enjoy a working anti-cheat system.
Still doesn't stop the accusations every game, but that's all right. And in he goes, sliding it around, trying to show off the twerk on the fade, I assume, but it doesn't seem to be working just as well as the Gecko.
I see a champion bundle knife, right? That's the new one.
That is the new one.
The butterfly knife.
The beautiful butterfly.
That's right. A classic. I wonder where they got this original idea from.
You're talking like knives came from CSGO.
You're talking as if the butterfly knife didn't come from CSGO.
You're talking as if the butterfly knife didn't exist before CSGO.
I mean, I'm saying this one didn't exist before CSGO.
Well, nothing could have existed before CSGO because
That's right,
this game
because
came out
CSGO is an
after.
original game after all. I mean, I will give the other 50% credit to Overwatch for the characters inspo, I guess, for this game.
I will say that knives have existed longer than CSGO
I can
has
agree with you
existed.
there. I
And
can
CSGO
definitely
doesn't have
agree.
hammers.
That's right. That's 1 out of 10 original ideas.
We have hammers.
Congratulations
and
on
we
that
have
one.
scythes.
That's right. I actually have the Nocturnum scythe. Very beautiful skin, I will admit. The graphic designers do a hit or miss every now and then.
They have to.
I've seen what you guys have for Smite as a bundle. I've seen that.
The Smite bundle is absolute peak, and we are on pause, back to live. Rin is back with the headset, does have a chance. And it does look like they are looking towards some kind of B take.
What's the buy looking like this round?
It's a pistol round.
Oh, that's right. I forgot they've already changed sides.
Cannot believe this.
Sorry, I'm up against 2 tech timeouts every now and then.
That is true. They are looking towards a C.
Oh, but I guess the talking about buys, the utility here. What do agents usually focus on? I mean, is it role dependent? Is it?
It would be role dependent.
Right.
Most of them would need to get their stuff in. Out comes the high gear, and in he goes, sprinting in towards the back. Alpha finds the first. The falling smoke manages to toss a one-way. Honeybee finds the first, manages to get it. Has to try and fight, but doesn't manage to win. Tide Ascro finds another, and now numbers.
What a call out from behind us! I don't know if you heard that.
I didn't hear it. Now, live.
About to hard clear this corner like a true pro there, and he does manage to get Alpha. Now it's
Goes
after a
first,
3v2.
smoke
The bomb
off.
is down.
Already out. Has to try and contend against the sheer wall, and now, oh no, does trip it.
No
pulls the
Gecko
paranoia.
utility for post plant, right?
No one was there to get hit by the blind. Will look for the tap, and now they swing out 1, 2, 3, all of them. And live,
Manages to get 2 though. Completely winnable game. He does only have 20
live
AC.
still on the spike, and Bear salted. Blend pushes into the smoke, finishes it off. That's 6 rounds down.
Wow, very impressive. Going 6-7 there. Oh no, that's a clip out of that's a TikTok right there.
And even with MUE potentially underestimating their opponents with a for fun comp, They have been losing more rounds than they are expected to lose at all.
That's right. MUE's comp, I wonder why it's called a throw comp, especially 2 initiators, 1 senti.
Oh, it's not particularly throw. The agents individually may not be the problem, but there is no particular rhyme or reason towards this comp. They are just...
I see, they play I get
They're just picking agents and putting them on a page. Honeybee was trying to spam in through the smoke just in case. Will be walking into the Bucky, but Buck finds the first shot instead. That's not the Bucky.
Flash unable to turn. Paranoia grabs 2 kills here with a Bucky. Absolutely devastating for a TTS.
And with the classic, was trying to find another shot, but Buck
Spike down.
locking it down. An absolute abundance of respect now. The shots coming through are perfect and clean. Tight Ass Crack will have to fight through 1 versus 4. Has the Champions Vandal, will make it look amazing if he does.
It's not enough. Buck's aim is just, his mechanical play there in Tree is so unmatched. He was able to secure that entire site almost by himself.
Buck did manage to find 2 one-taps to completely blow out the round, and the double pump with the shotgun was quite
That's right, the double
treat.
pump appearing as a surprise guest there on a site for the TTS team. Unfortunately, by Yoru there is just too devastating to overcome.
And whilst the pistol was won, there is little to no chance to keep this one fighting. There was the nade in towards the back to try and break that that chamber teleport anchor. But now, just holding out A from deep, they've got full A and main control. And it does look like TTS has managed to clear out B. Looks to fight onto Mount Moon.
Oh, Moon playing
overwhelmed
so aggressively
over.
there out C main. And he doesn't get traded out.
Finds
He
the
does manage to go
first.
for
Finds
3 for
another.
0.
Enemy remaining. Long.
Was just standing atop the mountain like a king. Didn't worry, didn't care. There was no thought in his mind that he would lose a fight there.
That's right, relying completely on mechanics there. He simply outmaneuvered TTS.
Though, to be fair, I think we're glazing him a little bit too hard for some eco frags.
That's right, that's absolutely correct. Eco frags are, at the end of the day, the least impactful frags.
Should just
you
be
can
some
get.
freebies for Moon, and here we are coming into the next round. Another A fight. 3 players here ready to contest, and the Teo salvos will break through the breakable door, and out they come.
Oh, and Paranoia just goes in relentless there against Honeybee with that spray down through the smoke.
But Salted Blend does manage to find the first sprays.
There's
down
Wingman
C.
going in for the clutch as Wingman's chasing Alpha halfway
Wingman's going
across the
for
map.
Wingman's going for a sprint,
What a miniature legend there, going all the way around.
and they've run all the way to C.
Launching thorns.
But Paranoia
Spike
takes
down,
down
C.
another, all alone in A main. Tight Aspect finds the dink in. Maybe will win the fight. Finds
And he does.
Paranoia.
Congratulations, and that's a good C-side hold so far. But Bomb will go down here. Let's see what
Spike
he does.
planted.
And Moon 7, the scalp
One
of
enemy
Tight
remaining.
Ass Crack seen and head taken out.
What a
Salted
disgusting shot
Blend.
through the wall there.
Salted Blend will have to find it all. Out comes the
Thorns.
Odin, swings into the marsh.
Unfortunate, the green thing kills him there.
The green thing does
The
kill
green
him.
thing,
The marsh takes him down, exploded, taken all the way away.
Now, what's the reason that's called a mosh?
That's just the name.
That's just the name?
It's just the name of the guy. He's a little blob of green.
Oh, it's an actual, the moss, the thing is alive.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
a
right.
monster. He throws it at the floor and it bloops and then it explodes.
Wow, alright.
Sacrificed every...
What are you I mean, hey, at this point I do give credit to the developers at Riot. I mean, hey, I've never met people that creative in my life.
giving names to utility. Unlike
That's right.
CSGO, which is
That's right.
flash, flash, molly,
It's been
molly.
20 years in CS and not a single chain has happened to the utility.
You want to play? Let's
Trying to do
play.
the A contest. Out comes the eye. The
Doesn't
chamber
spot
TP.
anyone there, right?
The chamber still. It was broken instantly. The chamber
Tight
TP
ass
was
crack there
sitting
going
quite
in
far.
with a AWP shot. Sorry, operator shot.
The 2 of the force, and out comes Alpha with a nasty shot, makes it clean. And that's 2 significant players down on the side of MUE. They are so far down on numbers, and that 2 of the force Oh wait, no, it wasn't even.
But this 3v5 is completely winnable. We do see Gecko with his ult available for a side take potentially, and if lucky, it could grab a couple of enemies. It's an AoE, right?
Yes. He could detain multiple, but down goes Gecko. Bond runs right in. J1 finds the first. That's the operator finding the kill. That's the presence which they need. They saw.
This is a terrifying swing. Maybe only a shoulder jiggle
J1 has
possible.
to contend to 2 different angles. Smoked off now. Will push through the smoke, but the headhunter finds the
And
first.
he gets one. That's actually incredible on the side.
But now has to 1 versus 3
30
to
seconds
make
left.
the heroics work.
Spike planted.
Will jump and bump his head. That's the first one down.
Does
Tight
get
ass
punished for that
crack.
angle.
That's the operator merchant. That's the 2 of the force. And that's why you put tight ass crack on Chamber.
Wow, but we are now up against perhaps a full defender side ultimate dump here. We've got 4 agents, all with their ultimates available.
They do have 4 ultis to use, and they will be contending into a sort of different play. Oh, here comes the dimensional drift. Yoru, paranoia ready to find everything. Runs it down B, trying to find the first. And runs it towards A, trying to see where everyone is. Spams do come through, but they do know that no one is there. Teleports out is getting away. Now Buck overwhelmed by the horns. Spam through sus box now. Live.
Oh, but
has to take all of the
Buck gets
fights.
taken out before he can even use his ult there.
And Buck was eliminated promptly. And, well, that's a first shot. Tight ass crack. Evens the numbers, evens the odds. 3 versus 5 yet again, but Raid Boss is not down. Oh, the tags come through. Raid Boss is on 1 HP. 1 tag, anything will take him down.
Live does manage to get his hands on his teammate's operator here. Maybe he can do some crazy damage on A side with this unexpected re-up of the op.
Oh, and down goes Paranoia. Had the chance to find the shot, but Honeybee, quick and clean. J1's holding the line. Reacted on the
chamber duel here, down A long.
1 enemy remaining.
And Salted Blend spams him down with the Odin. Now Live 1 versus 4.
Does manage to get a pick off here.
Finds the first, but it isn't enough. Had to take just 1 too many fights at once. And TTS pulls it up to 8.
I mean, what a half so far has been for TTS. I mean, hats off to these guys after Corrode. My expectations were obviously there, but not so high of them. Absolutely impressive half by them going 8-10 right now against a Radiant after all, right?
Yes, but, I mean, just because he's Radiant doesn't mean that he has to be shining today. And now they
Absolutely right. At the end of the day, rank does not matter.
Someone's there.
It's about the impact.
They have managed to get all of the A presence. Honeybee finds the first Moon 7 down. Oh,
Does go for a...
pulls out the ultimate. Traded quite quickly by J1. Has to take the teleport away.
But he does drop a gun for...
Does rendezvous out now. Has the Headhunter. Doesn't find the shot. Does manage to tag Rin for 55.
Look here with potential to go crazy with his ult and
Face
3
your
money
fear!
there.
Planted.
Well, tagged by the Nightfall. Is ready to pull out the Crash. Crash isn't blinded, but he is. Does manage to find the detained. Just broken. Now tethered. Now flash.
Rockets are getting absolutely
Dropped by the
utility.
util. Live has the AWP. Has to try and make anything work. Did find the pick on
He's
the
about
outside.
to get timing though by this Odin swing.
There, Salted Blend swings it right around. Manages to find another Salted Blend. 15 and 14, a turnaround from last game.
What I'm owed.
He is fighting with everything he has.
Do you think MUE is playing a bit lack right now? Not so trying as hard as they did on Corrode to test out the waters as the first game? Or do you think they're simply playing like because of the agent selection? Yeah.
Well, I do think that there have been multiple rounds where they have had their strategies exposed in like fast weaknesses, opening picks going towards the side of TTS quite often.
What a cute flash there. The thing is alive. I keep forgetting it's in the form of a little bug there.
And they do have all of A control again. Paranoia will be the one sent to keep this anchored down. Will Flash try and scare potentially someone into revealing their location, but now stepping towards B, they're ready for the movement, ready for the play. They know that Honeybee is the type to overextend and try and look for that pick, but it hasn't happened just yet.
Looks like MUE is playing very defensively this round. Probably not wanting to go even with the TGS on the round-to-round basis. But Rin does manage to get the first opening pick on live there.
The bullets narrowly avoid Buck, and now
no one's clearing any
looking
corners.
for the timing.
Buck misses his kill. Perhaps it will pay off in the long run with this.
Has a chance, Moon
Oh, he
just
does come
looking
in
for
with
the
the
time.
Spike down.
And now
A.
Tide Askrak has to 1 versus 3. Doesn't find a Paranoia. A clean shot right to the head.
That's right, not clearing out Buck in that little corner. What is that call out actually
I
called?
do not know. I've been calling it Susbox all my life. And it wasn't that he wasn't cleared. The spam missed his head as he was
that's
crouched
right.
beside the box. It was a terribly rough round, and up to 9-11. Perhaps.
A lesson for us all to hard player angles. But as you say, Valorant boxes are as thin as paper.
And
so
it's a lesson to never forget to clear your corners.
that's right.
And we'll see whether the twin towers of Paranoia and Buck are going to be able to hold them up, or whether TTS will be the plane to take them down.
Oh, Moon's playing
Moon.
extremely close. Almost a 1 pixel hold there with that operator.
Paranoia ready for the first shot, trying to see whether someone will try and fish around the mound. There is the jump spot. Honeybee isn't tagged, and now they get all that C-mount info for free. They know who's here. And they can just back it all away. They do not have any A control at all. Live forced to reclear with the stealth drone. Has pulled off everyone. The rotates are all there. But the spike is towards A, and... maybe the gamble is correct. And out, Honeybee breaks the trip, pulls all of them right back to C. They're getting
fast
worked.
rotate. Almost instantly we see on the minimap. And now Moons is heading back towards A through their spawn.
Yes, it does seem that they are backing it right away. They do not want to let them simply walk right in.
Wow,
30
now
seconds
only
left.
one on site. The smoke comes in again.
And here comes the fast C. Paranoia. Gun pulled away. Seized by the steel garden.
Sent away, but that Molotov or damage over time utility does come down on the side.
Now force off
10
the plan.
seconds left.
Armageddon. And the Mosh were thrown to keep them away. Paranoia finds the first. The operator comes through. But there is no time to plan.
Spike down.
And oh my lord, Buck jumps over the top.
Coming in with a successful retake, winning the 9-12
Match
now.
point.
The full weight of MUE dropped upon the head of TTS. That was the Armageddon to push them off the plant, make sure that they could not win the round. They did stall out just a little too long, but they were working MUE completely, being pulled around the map everywhere.
Rin pulling out his 4 more to go trophy. I'm guessing that's in rounds he needs to win.
Yep, that would be rounds which he needs to win, and if anyone on MUE's side pulled it out, it would only say 1 more to go. Paranoia spamming through the smoke, trying to find the first, doesn't manage to find anything. The smoke, default smoke towards A main, trying to keep this power off stairs and side, but they already have all of rubble broken. That's the Prowler down, ready to flash, ready to fight. The Skies is ready for this. Out comes the Paranoia, is tagged, out comes the flash, throws another.
Oh, he does
Honeybee
get
tagged down, Rin has the spray
Rin
down,
coming
finds
in
1,
with
2.
the
5 HP, Rin will
Live,
stay tucked around
forced
the
to
corner.
fall back into door here.
And out comes the stealth drone. Doesn't manage to find any tags with the scan, but that's more than enough. He does see where they are. And here is Tide Astrak, takes down Live. But all in the hands of Che1. Has to fight and hold down C1 versus 4. Does manage to find the first with the Odin. Spams down, finds the first.
Spike down.
Taiwan here, perhaps the
Doesn't manage to
round-winning
find
play.
the shot. Now Rin
Oh, this TP on side.
One
is
enemy
gonna
remaining.
save this one.
30
Pinched by
seconds
both
left.
sides.
into the shadows, into the site, and now they have it. Oh, Moon 7 has the operator.
Playing very aggressively too,
planted.
coming onto site.
He has to get all that
First.
space. And now, managed to
does
find
get
tight
two.
ass crack.
Oh, he's on one tap. Come on, pull the shorty out. You know what to do here, son.
This is your fucking legend. The 1 versus 3. And does manage to find the first. Doesn't manage to find the shot. Is gonna smoke the spike. Will tab. Will get on. Will sit in here with the
Ren,
shorty.
is it enough?
Will drop out, and
Oh
that
my God.
is the
Game
game.
set.
Moon 1 versus 3. That's the clutch which you need. And that is MUE
Defenders
advancing
win.
to the finals.
Grand finale against, I believe, what was that? Fortnite Legends?
Well, they haven't played the game
They
yet.
haven't played, that's right.
The next game will happen, and you will be getting a new caster.
Wonderful, very exciting stuff.
That was a nice cut.
Holy moon.
You just said fucking so loud.
Oh, I did. Whoops.
I don't have a
Whoops.
problem with it. We'll see how the.
Uh-oh.
How they
I think
feel.
I haven't fucking casted in so long that I dropped the fucking censoring. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy.
Are your mics still on?
Oh.
I don't know, that's up to them.
They'll be
Wait,
here.
so they can control it?
What?
Yeah. We just do Catherine, we just yap. That's our only job.
And they
Yeah,
like
how
they
were you
turn
guys
it off
talking
and on.
during the timeout, bro? Like, what were you guys talking about?
Huh? Oh, there's always stuff to talk about.
Here you go.
It's gonna get out.
Go, go, go. Here you go.
It's gonna get out.
Go, go, go. Here you go.
It's gonna get out.
Go, go, go. Here you go.
It's gonna get out.
Go, go, go. Go, go, go. You go.
It's gonna get out.
Go, go, go. You go.
It's gonna get out.
Go, go, go. You go.
It's gonna get out.
Go, go, go. You go.
It's gonna get out.
Go, go, go.
let's just check that the tech is all up and running, and it seems that, yeah, we are live. Welcome back to the afternoon live stream. We've got MUEA versus FL, which stands for Fortnite Legends. Looks to be a great game ahead of us now. One of our casters has changed, and I believe he is either playing or coaching for the MUEA team.
Coaching.
Oh, that's right, he's coaching. So again, I'm Arthur, and my co-caster today is
Rin. I just played the game before.
Okay, that was Ren. I don't know if his microphone's working on the tech, so maybe check that with the team. But it looks like round one's already started, and a pretty aggressive neon push there towards C. Does back hit the wall, and we're possibly making our way through A. Oh, action's going down. We've got some crazy names as per usual. Diddy Kong is through A site. Seems we're playing very aggro here on
one enemy remaining.
Balcony, I'm assuming. Diddy Kong there with 3K taking the site with ease. Omen coming in to clean up after.
Fortnite Legends securing a flawless round one, ready to truck through into the second round with a massive eco advantage.
Yeah, that's right. So again, I'm not obviously the Fortnite Legends over here. Got me calling out the game name wrong. I'm obviously not the Valorant expert here, so please do tell me. What do you think is things we should look out for in these matches, especially, well, second round's always a force, I'd imagine, right?
Yeah. Second round, well, the team with the higher eco should be playing more safely here, trying to secure as many clean fights as possible. While, as we can see here, the team on the lower eco will have to try to punch a hole through the enemy attacking side, trying to find any ways to pierce through the and Fortnite Legends managing to only lose one while securing 3 kills here. I mean, double the numbers.
One enemy remaining.
Still, this commit B is just relentless. Our Ender guy here on Phase, on Vice is absolutely demolishing with just a deagle, right?
Absolutely tearing through the defense side right now.
Yeah, so I'd imagine that's a pretty terrible, what's it called, save round, right? Because at the end of the day, they couldn't take any guns, right? Just one trade.
Rough
there.
eco to start the game off. However, now the side of MUA do have the better weaponry. Can they secure this round as cleanly as possible? Now
on a full buy. Oh, looks like to be a util combo, right? If they're fighting this with that fade and raise combo.
3 on the side of MUE here, ready to fight against 4 players from Fortnite Legends, all contesting for rubble. This seize is massive. The nade managing to secure a pick, but Fortnite Legends comes quickly with 2 more trades, securing the man advantage now. Very bad position here for MUEA, down players. However, Vix does manage to spray kill.
Down through the smoke, which is actually pretty huge, bringing it to an even gunfight now.
Fortnite Legends will manage to secure the plant through the alpha shot. But MUA are ready here to retake through 3 sides.
Looks like we're going to be going through Link, C-Link, and Pop Heaven, right? Is that the caller? Another thing, yeah, that's... Oh, we're on the site, Ender taking on that first trade.
Vix managed to secure 1, but not enough, as Fortnite Legends clean up and take the 3rd round of the half, leading 3-0.
Right. Even on an eco, they do manage to break through that B site and take it with that bomb plant. Now it looks to be another save round coming.
MUEA being forced onto another eco, while Fortnite Legends have their eco ready to snowball down for maybe even the rest of the game, perhaps.
That's a bit unfortunate for MUEA there. Now, with callouts, you're going to have to take over, because I have not a single clue what these callouts are actually called. Usually I'm the one going, he's right there.
He's right there as I point towards the screen.
Yeah. Early flash, obviously from, was that from But anyway, Neon running onto site with not a care into the world.
Fortnite Legends, everyone grouping up Mount, pushing into C, forcing Vise on the side of MUA back, as the rest of MUA is bunched up on B and spawn, not in position at all to stop this push.
Looks like to be a pretty tough retake. Oh, Roku does taking that fight. CT, they're pushing down.
3 pushing down CT, flash disappears.
Oh, Gavin and Tree do manage to get the headshots in with their deagles. Good aim, good to see it happen.
Weaker weaponry managed to secure 2 picks up,
enemy
immediately
remaining.
traded back from the side of Fortnite Legends. 3v1, only Clueless left here to push through holes. And
Oh, unfortunate for Clueless. He ends up fighting Endo, which does end up taking his head with that Vandal gun superiority.
And it does appear a tech pause is being called.
A very early tech pause, right?
Seems to be pretty common. We've had tech pause in almost in every map so far, I believe.
Yep, I think so.
Yeah, 2 for 1 on each map from the game before.
Well, I'm pretty thankful for that. I need to study up on the utility name, and I'm very sorry about that because I can... there's already enough lights going on in front of my screen right now that I cannot tell you by name what
since
utility
it's also hard to call out who because some of the names are a bit difficult to pronounce.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Especially the I believe Chinese names to be even more difficult if we were to read the whole thing.
Especially since we have duplicate Vise law. I think let's just refer to the Vise on the side of MUEA as Vise and Ender is just Ender then.
Yeah, I
would be the easiest.
I think so. I do wonder what the plan here is. I mean, this is a perfect time for MUEA to maybe regather, you know, think about what's the next step to do, or how are we going to play this. They do. I think they have a pretty good lineup, right? Does that mean tech pause affects us?
Well, let's just keep talking as if we can be. Let's just
Worst
keep
case
talking.
scenario, we're just talking to ourselves.
Yeah.
Right.
Full buy secure on each round. Massive implication, massive results based on whoever comes out on top this round. Fortnite Legends on their way to steamroll their economy even more. They already have enough to buy for at least the next 2 rounds. Whether they secure this win, they can snowball each player to around max economy. Whereas MUA have to secure this round or else they'll be forced on to get another safe round, potentially going into this half 6-0 down.
Yep, but that's all right. I see that MUEA here is playing defense. Obviously, it's a 3-site map. Again, we just saw Lotus earlier this afternoon being played out, and that was against TTS, right? I believe. And they did actually pretty phenomenally. You were in the team, right?
Yeah.
That's right. You guys did actually manage to pull it back against a raid boss that was threat that is a Radiant in these lobbies, right? So, I mean, again, maybe it is a very attack-sided map.
The core of Lotus here is really just keeping controls of the mains, such as C-Mount, A-Rebel. That's why you see teams such as MUA here heavily fighting for this control. We have 4 right now stacked from the side of MUA, ready to fight for all this Rebel control. But it seems that Fortnite Legends have grouped heavily towards B-holes and C-Mount, ready to fight for the other side of the map. Now, will the Vise be able to hold against this flood, or will they be shut down immediately?
Now, the util is on... Wow, what a util done. A main there, being able to take control of it almost instantly. But, again, Neon here is on the mound.
Absolutely just runs through the map, disrespecting every angle. Ready to
Vise being forced back because of Ender's ult there. On the side. I wish I knew what that ult was called, but it does take away, I believe, primaries from
the Steel Garden will be able to secure most of
down
A.
Oh, what a spray down! Oh, the 2 fades trading each other out perfectly there mid. We've got a 2-for-2 trade, but unfortunately, yeah, numbers are leaning towards the Fortnite Legends here. And another
barely missing the timing onto Fade crossing the side there. But Neon does manage to secure the pick onto the second member remaining of MUEA.
Yeah, oh, we do manage to secure a kill on side. Breach here does try to contest on MUEA side. He has the Neon.
Stun goes clear, but he does manage to pick off
Ender here. Wow, what a good shot. Unfortunately, yeah, not enough. Wow.
Neon cleanly secures the round. 8 more to go for the side of Fortnite Legends and 13 for the side of MUEA. Another tech pause has been called again.
Yeah, wow, that is something. I guess it's time to analyze and evaluate. 5 rounds in, we are not looking too good.
Yeah. MUA here have to get back into the game, and they have ultimates to do it right now. With MUA having the Nightfall and the Breach. Oh, I forgot the name.
The Breach. Yeah.
The Rolling Thunder.
Rolling Thunder. Okay. Wow, I was gonna call it.
You know, we usually don't call it by name in game. It just be Breach.
That's right. But for our audience watching, you know, we'd like to try best reflect the names of the in-game utility, though that's a pretty hard ask from someone who comes from a CS background.
Yeah, unfortunately, no care being played in this game.
Yep.
But the side of MUA here with two really strong ultimates for to play for retake.
But with no guns, this is another maybe even full save, right?
Yeah.
Would really be depending on the economy.
However, we have seen that even with weaker economy, the sheriffs on MUA cannot be disrespected.
That's right, they do get some early picks in, which is kind of strong by them. It's good to see. Well, everyone, it seems like the new champion set is just the new default gun skin. Everyone's got it.
I walked in downstairs to check on MUA earlier, and it's out of the 5 screens, I think 4 of them had it.
Wow. Wow. So, now you've been down there, right? So, how are the team members doing? What's the plan? What's been going on down there?
They were startled earlier by the sudden change in the map ban pick order.
Right.
Well, what would usually be assumed to be map ban, pick, and then ban, was suddenly changed to having 4 bans in a row and having 3 maps left.
Right.
And then picking the order. So, things were changed around, but mood was still high up there. Mm-hmm. And even though they're down 0-5, I think they can claw it back for sure.
That's right.
They
Now
just need to get that first round to start chipping back in.
Exactly, and this is only the first half. We got to remember that completely winnable game on a 3-site map. You remember they could always potentially go up for a 5v1 site take on this map, which is possible. So that's right.
So far, MUA have been just trying to fight for A mount control, A rebel control, whilst leaving Vice on an island towards C. Vice has been able to get out without getting punished on site, however, the MUA does seem to struggle a bit with that retake.
Yeah, to that, I'd really want to see an AWP be taken out.
Yes.
Sorry, pronunciation. I gotta call it the the operator. That's right. It is actually quite a nice gun, I think. Obviously, it gives the long-range advantage, but the poverty situation on a MUEA side is just too devastating
Just
to
can't
bring
seem
it out
to
right
get
now.
any eco online at all. Every
That's
chance
right.
they get to fire, they've been struggling to make it count.
But they do have, if they push through A main, I think this is a huge potential advantage they could get. The util is there. They've got that raised grenade.
Paint shells?
What's it called?
Paint shells.
Paint shells, that's right.
The paint shells and C's combo, as classic as ever,
That's right.
have been making their magic work towards A rubble. They have been getting control of root every round. However, will this round be different as we see 4 members of Fortnite Legends grouped ready to fight for it this time?
Oh, this is going to be exciting. But for the first time, why has Breach moved to a B site here? Maybe he's planning on doing a cross stun with no flash on A main. Because I don't think from Link there, right, that's called the door,
Yeah.
the breakable door there, he's able to flash for the team, right, unless he breaks the door first.
Yeah. Oh, it does seem that they could be moving. There are still 25 seconds plus the rest of the tech pause left to get ready for the round start. But based on current positions, it seems that MUA has decided to fight for the control rubble. However, they do not plan to hold a massive amount of people there to hold this space.
Yes.
Rather, opting for a faster rotate towards C to help the Vice hold against the Neon, who's just been running up on it every single match.
That's right, and he's able to trip that wall even before the being able to the Vice is able to trap him on site, right?
Vice as an agent is known for being able to stall for very long, as part of why her utility is so strong. The Vice wall has to be respected with either util or personnel to trip it, and the Razor Vines, if not broken, can stall for massive amounts of time. However, the speed at which Fortnite Legends is taking control of Mount allows for them to trip the wall very early and clear out utility, completely reducing Vice's stalling ability to barely at all.
That's right. It's going to be a very exciting round when it does start, if it does start. We are reaching into the evening here now in Melbourne. It's 4:47. Maybe we even have time to have a look at the weather. Let me see
it
that.
seems that Erman on the MUA side close has managed to reconnect. Has their difficulties been fixed, however? Different question.
Well, they're back in the game, it looks like, so maybe a round starting.
Both teams are ready.
That's right. And to do our
Very
final...
energetic readies from Fortnite Legends.
That's right, they do have a bit of a pause time. Oh, and the round started. And just before it does start completely, we are 22 degrees Celsius and cloudy in Melbourne. Quick little update for everyone. Hope everyone's having a good afternoon today. A very rare day with decent weather throughout the day.
You never know. It is Melbourne. It could be suddenly turn 30 degrees and start
That's right. Let's see what it turns to on the map, though, as Util is coming down A main, and looks like a huge amount of competition happening. NEA pushing down.
Double swing secures the kill onto Gavin. 3 players from MUA shut down. Breach pushed back into B-Link. And all of A side is now entirely Fortnite Legends.
Now, again, we see this 3-4-1 trade. It's not looking good for MUEA on A side, even with that utility.
One enemy remaining.
There, but the gunfight simply...
Oh, unfortunate. Sean Kemp is just too deadly, comboed with Ender, taking out our last hope of Breach there playing.
They aren't able to make use of any util after the initial dump just because they can't win the gunfights right now in rubble. Even though the util is forcing out like unpreferable fights from Fortnite Legends, MUA cannot seem to secure the kills onto them even in these conditions.
That's right. That Breach stun is just too sorry. What is the Breach stun?
Fault line.
Sorry?
Fault line.
Fault line.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll find you.
Okay, so round starting again.
Is a massive kill ahead.
Early pick. This is a huge advantage. First time that we managed to get a pick, but Neon's just on site so fast. Still getting dumped on, and Neon's taking out there.
First blood secured, but it's immediately traded out. However, this time it seems to be a bit different. As the plan goes down, members of MUA are ready to retake, but members are picked off by the lurking buys. 2 members in holes grouped up against the rest of the players on site.
Yeah,
Jumps in, gets one. Gavin gets the trade, but it's just pinched by the rest of the members.
That's right, Ender flanking from, was that Waterfall that,
Simply too much, too little. Not enough players, not enough weaponry.
Yeah, but the economy, at least this is another full buy. And full
5
ultimates
online for the side of MUA. Most important round of the half of them, perhaps. They have to secure this round, or else they're 0-8 down with no way to get back into the game at all.
No money too. I think this is the last gamble here, but they do get a loss bonus. How much is that in Valorant?
I think it's 2,900.
Okay, so that's one Vandal. Well, the round started, and it looks like Neon again coming for this absolute abuse. He just runs it down. And
Staroki secures the kill. 2 duelists diving into sight here. Five was isolated on the island.
Oh my!
Still no help.
Neon coming in with his Emperor Palpatine hands ultimate, absolutely obliterating Breach's
enemy remaining.
This ultimate is too overpowered. They're getting run down.
Through 3 members of Clueless alone does secure 1, but cannot find any more.
It was a clean shot, Clueless, but unfortunately just not enough to bring that round win to you. Not a well, hold on a minute now. Not a single ultimate was used that round, even though it was their last buy round with hope. Bit of an interesting decision.
However, with the loss bonus, MUA are able to force up rifles. However, they do have light armor. With the Odin on the side of Fortnite Legend, it could potentially tear through this weaker health.
That's right. Light armor doesn't work as it does in CS, right? There's no helmet.
No.
There's only additional health. That's right. Wow, a tree coming out here pushing Neon, but it's just not enough. This spray down with the Odin manages to go 0 for 2 trade. What an incredible play by Neon.
They are trying to fight for these initial spaces, but they simply cannot defend against the amount of 4 players for Fortnite Legends contesting it.
Yeah, this is not looking good for MU. Oh, Neon coming in for the greed, and he doesn't get punished at all, yeah.
1 versus 5. Breach is going to have to do it all, but can he even find the first? Absolutely pinned down by all members. TP comes in.
A bit of a panic TP, but it's just not enough.
Secures 1, but Neon secures the 4K.
This 4K with an Odin over Mound is absolutely crazy.
9 rounds secured for Fortnite Legends. Absolute red carpet here in the round start.
That's right. Still another round passes, not a single ultimate from MUA side.
MUA just can't
has
seem
been
to
dead.
get their own tempo in. They're being swept along by how fast Fortnite Legends are contesting the spaces.
That's right. This matchup also, there's no even against a Vi setup, which should do an incredible amount of damage to Neon. He's just getting on site for free.
MUA's team comp here with double initiator aims to take early control of spaces, but even with double initiator, they can't seem to win the fights.
This quick rotation to A has also caught MUA here clearly off guard as Vise is left alone here with a deagle up against a monstrosity that is Neon coming in with a Odin. Obviously he's calling for help from his team, but it's just not enough.
That's
as
going on
Roki
on the island once
swings
again. All
after
5
that.
members of Fortnite Legends just coming in onto site with no resistance. 4 members grouped up ready for the retake. Will they end up using the Rolling Thunder or the Showstopper?
Oh, they know Neon's playing close, and he wide swings after a quick stun. Any trades
Advanced positions are Fortnite Legends are pushed back, but MUA
Last player standing.
through heaven, they were shut down.
Oh, it's just not enough. This is really just a massacre on C site. Sorry, A site. That's right. It really is just bullying. It seems that MUEA is seriously struggling with the pace that Fortnite Legends is going with every single round. They just don't stop moving.
It's just too fast. The MUA aren't giving any chances to group, any chances to like plan and coordinate a rearrest.
That's right. Now this is really the last straw here. The 0-10 battle. We are just
Paranoia, pain shells thrown out. Odin secures the kill on the Clueless in Tree. Tree is just sniped out by a
It's just not enough. Neon is just powerful on site. He's dominating the site. Not even stopping. He's running up on the platform. Taking that space.
Breach secures the first. Team flash
Last
onto
player
Faye.
standing.
The Breach cannot secure the kill and Vice does trade it out. Gavin left alone on site with 3 HP and a dream.
Bomb plant's not even going. He doesn't clear behind him as
Oh, will the knife be coming in here?
Oh,
turns around, but it's not enough.
What a BM. I mean, wow, come on, Neon. You did not have to do him that
Last
dirty.
round in the
11
half.
rounds and a knife. Just a punch in the gut for MUA as they're forced onto whatever scraps they can assemble for this last round.
Hey, you know, always much love to all the players on MUEA who are obviously here to enjoy the time they're spending. At least they are competing. They've got a positive mindset. They are still
made it through the
playing.
group stage.
That's right. That's right. Still fighting desperately on the front line. Yeah.
Retrieving
Props
thorns.
to every one of their members who have made it this far. But yeah, they are just clearly outmatched here.
Another signature heavy round push from Fortnite Legends. Neon doesn't trip the wall the first time, managing to stop more time.
Roki is
but Yori
isolated
does TP
alone,
on the
but
side.
Vice doesn't take that fight, but rather he decides to hold this round. But Tree does manage to take that headshot duel and win against Sean.
Steel gun and coming in down weaponry, but how has more sheriffs to secure while having their primary scan. Digimon takes the head already and Rocky with a primary does manage to secure onto Breach. And manages to find one 2v2, but the health's not equal.
Yeah, Gavin's
One
do
enemy
work
remaining.
here. Titty
Last
Con,
player
what
standing.
a name. Again, it's a Fade 1v1. It's now going to be 0-12 soon if the
Face
ultimate
your fear!
does
Nigel
this.
does come in, does not spot anyone.
So he should be guessing this.
Just barely passes each other. Gavin does manage to secure the first round.
Congratulations, there we go, MUEA. At least it's not a 0-13 guarantee.
Finally on the board.
You know, 111 is always better than 0-13. I give it to MUEA. That's right, trudge onwards and never give up, and you might just be able to secure something, you know?
Who knows? New half, new team.
That's right, maybe we, you know, again, the chances of this may not be too high, but as long as they are able to secure a pistol round here and there, forced by, hey, the game is not unlosable. I
With
think
the double duelist as well, with no stun initiator, no flash initiator. they're very hard to stall besides the Vice util on C. If MUA here grouped up towards A can just punch it through and win their fights, there will be little resistance on side at all.
And it seems like that's exactly what's about to happen as they take this fight.
No util exchange from the side of Fortnite Legends here in Rubble. MUA just simply walking into the space. Over 2 players are stacked here. Neon hiding close in the corner and Fade on side.
Keeps on shooting on that bot, but doesn't manage to get the trade. Now he does against Tree, but Neon, their dominant player, has been taken out.
Fade on side, double flash.
Oh, unfortunately, Diddy there with the
Spike planted
on Clueless gets taken out. Sean manages to find Vise, just accidentally isolated there.
All members of MUA here clumped backside. They have no space at all, even though they have got the plant down. They're isolated, they're contained. As Fortnite Legends prepare to retake through all angles with all the util.
Oh, but the right click doesn't hit for Ender, unfortunately. And this round may just end up
on Paranoia is big,
Roki.
but full flash, Roki gets both.
On full flash. Wow, Roki, I mean, at this point, that was really just unlucky, I mean.
It's almost a reenactment of the first half where the util is hitting. The Paranoia does connect onto Roki, but he just manages to shoot both while flash.
Match point.
It doesn't matter if the util was landing if you can't win the gunfights.
And now, obviously, going to be a force from MUEA's side against Fortnite Legends.
On match point.
Stingers by, that's right. But there's 2 Marshals and 2 Guardians on charge. What a powerful second round buy on
Fortnite Legends
Lotus.
Managing to see that, knowing that MUA will be forced onto lighter weaponry and most likely only light shields, has opted for weaponry that will exploit that with the Outlaw. Being able to one-shot every member on MUA here.
So yeah, and that's exactly why we see this B push is so important. They can take advantage of the little range they have. But again, Omen here with the judge is just
tripping the ball early. F1 at Legends have stacked 4 on the side of B. Shots do go wide from Neon here. Vice is able to take all of this space Rubble for now. However, will he be pushed back by the
Neon there's just secured a kill on Vise, which is an player there taking the lead for Fortnite Legends again this round. Clueless here pushing onto side pretty fast though.
And it does secure the frag. However, 3 players now rushing into Ben right afterwards, pushing them off the angle back into hole. It does manage to secure 1 on the plant, but 3 trades right back.
Dumping is simply not enough. The bomb doesn't go down. 1 enemy off guard here. And it's just not enough for MUEA to clutch. Sean there with the shotgun finally ending the game 113. But congratulations to Fortnite Legends for securing that victory, and obviously well done to all the MUEA team members for competing thus far. After a quick break, we'll be back with the second map.
Yeah, I think this is mute. Yeah. Man. I feel like we just watched a war crime.
Yeah, that was 112.
Oh, I've got to go console them.
Wow, that was something cool. Maybe we are finishing before 6.
Yeah. They're loading the sunset.
Oh, okay. And we are back. Hopefully everything's working as planned, and no tech timeouts affect our gameplay on Sunset here. Now, back, obviously MUEA is starting on attack side this time. Fortnite Legends on the defense side. It seems that they do have a pretty strong Sentinel, right? Cypher's always been that, you know, the site hold premium.
However, post-nerf Cypher on Sunset did get a heavy hit without the unbreakable trip on the entrance. Both sides have opted to go for more aggressive team comps with double duelists on each side, having one strong contact duelist in ISO.
Oh my god!
He slides underneath the door, but Rocky jumps and secures the kill with the right click.
That's right, it's not enough. He went too fast, too quick. His team was not able to catch up, but they are on site, and Rose gets traded out by Gavin Twist there. In market.
Absolutely massive kill there secured, as without the control market, they would have been pinched on site. As you can see, they are pushing into market, taking this space. Cypher isolated backside.
Neon again on the same player on Neon from Fortnite Legends side. It's just destroying
last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Big round from Gavin though. He has secured a couple of impactful frags, obviously.
1 versus 1, U2 in hand, health.
Oh, this defuse is gonna come in.
Is coming in.
Oh, but defenders won. Fortnite Legends. Wow.
That's not ready.
To secure that win
able
last
to defuse
round.
the bomb in time before being killed by Gavin there.
Yeah, coming in huge.
Rough round to lose from MUEA.
Wow, that is unfortunate that he had already halved it.
Gotta go.
The lower health there on Breach, forcing him to be more reluctant to swing that first initial tap.
That's right, and he obviously knew that. That's why the bomb did happen right away.
However, we will be seeing a pretty important fight here in A main.
Dart does go across the solo dart.
Where Omen Paranoia does come in with 3 members of Fortnite Legends pushing down, absolutely tearing apart the weaker weaponry on the side of MUEA.
That's right, it's just not enough, and there's the shock dart. I'm not sure what that's called. It is called the shock dart. Okay, wonderful. After all, it's what it does. Phoenix coming in.
One enemy remaining.
Go.
Player left, stunned up. The knife comes in.
Come on, Neon, not this again.
Second knife secured for the Neon player on the side of Fortnite Legends.
Wow, this really is just cyberbullying at this point. Unfortunate, but obviously now MUEA on a full buy. Hopefully on attack side they're able to do something, especially with that commitment to 2 duelists and initiator.
Very important thing here to know is that every member on the side of MUEA should be able to buy full armor, hopefully able to counter the Neon push with the Outlaw and A main here as they're about to contact into each other.
Out of charges.
Neon runs up, slides across. Pinch down, the Paranoid comes in, Neon Tree cannot see anything at all.
What a strong hold, punishing the crossfire. Oh, Roki getting that impact.
The Ares and the Spectre only worth 1600, but being able to best rifles here with the utility committed. Chamber does manage to pick off Sean Cam top mid, opening up the round potentially, but
the damage is now leaning towards MUEA side with Neon only on 1 HP there.
Here.
Looking like they're going to take the slow contact mid against Cypher, but the cam does go up on B site.
Deep cam, I believe, would be used for a retake if they planted B just to clear out main, but Ender is picked off.
From Gavin there. Yep, taking mid control in MUEA's hands.
Walking right into the open B side as both members of Fortnite Legends regroup to retake.
That's
Does
right.
manage to secure a Phantom.
planted.
The smart decision here really would be to save this Phantom, but Neon obviously
Two members
going
grouped
to
up, ready to
Enemy
fly.
remaining.
Secures the first. Second traded, but recon
there
dart
we
out
go.
the utility instead of the gunfight. Chamber
And-
does manage to secure the round,
good on MUEA. What a well-played round.
guaranteeing us not another 13-0.
That's right.
Good
Oh, it was
sign.
13. It was
13-1.
13-1. That's right. That's right.
Still on the board. No 13-0 though.
that's
No
right.
need to worry about
No
that this
13-0.
time.
Still on the board. But I think already we're off to a better start securing a round so early, and after all, that was their full buy. They did lose a couple of players though, so the buy may not be so lenient
The
on their
bonus
end.
rounds usually expected for the team with the better weaponry to secure. Now round 4 here was really important, as the winner of this round will have the eco advantage going in. Once again, Crossfire and A main is just too strong
That's
to handle.
right. How perfectly well played. And the Phoenix
Sneaks out into 3 unsuspecting players. The team
Oh,
flash
the
does
runner
come
back
in.
ultimate brings
One
huge
enemy
amounts of
remaining.
damage. Securing the round for Fortnite Legends. They're so fast, so quick, well.
Clueless last one alive, but it seems like the entire team was clueless that entire round, as most kills there were shot from the back.
That's right.
The person watching the person swinging.
Yeah, that's right. Nobody wants to face the hard reality that is basically second life of Phoenix, running it down with a Vandal there.
The aggressive pushes down both tiles and A main just seems to be too much for MEA to handle. They can't take this pinch at all. So it seems they've regrouped towards B, just ready to run into the Cypher setup and hopefully take it as 5.
It's you
Cypher on
and
the
me.
side of Fortnite Legends does opt to fall back, and the side of Neon, the only player in market, has been taken into the ISO
what
ultimate.
a duel. This duel actually favors the ISO end. And the Ender coming onto
Spike
site.
down.
Only managed to
B.
find one before being traded, but Rocky TPing on top of the box does manage to get one. Plan coming down, the Phoenix running in,
Spike
Flash
planted.
protecting, does get one here.
A 2v2
Last player
situation,
standing.
right? But Phoenix is still on forfeit. Gets traded up. Well played by ISO that round.
4K from
4K
Icer,
there.
absolutely massive to secure them the second round.
Already, they've doubled their score since
Doubled the
since
score from last game.
Well done to our teammates here at MUEA. We still saved that breach ultimate though, the
Rolling Thunder.
Rolling Thunder, that's right.
That's not ready.
I'm going to forget that again when he uses it. But yeah, what a devastating ult that can that can make huge impact to the round.
Oh, it seems like Neon is trying to run down mid, maybe with the overdrive.
Yeah. Oh, we did miss what he bought
Walks
there for
into
his
the
man.
aftershock, does take a hefty chunk of damage there.
This Odin buy is maybe another BM attempt.
You can see Phoenix walking down with the one-way, secures control, and
wow.
managed to take the head off of Icer as
And
Ender
no
secures the kill
trades
onto
happen
Chamber.
as Ender also manages, to take out that Chamber lurking B main.
The curveball here from Phoenix has been super powerful in taking this A control with the Omen Paranoid and the Crossfire. When we're coming back in, securing full control here, but the flash comes in, does not connect, but 3 managed to secure the kill anyways, forcing the TP from Omen back onto side as both two members of Fortnite Legends huddle on into backside
And
against
here
the Rolling
comes
Thunder.
that ultimate slamming side. Seems they will be able to
Last player
both-
standing.
Oh my god!
Spike
Double
down
hold from
A.
backside manages to counter the push. Clueless managing to find 2, but 2 more on the line cannot
Just
beat
not
the high
enough.
low from Fortnite Legends.
Fortnite Legends recovering every round like it's nothing for them. Wow.
Pushed back by every util and a Rolling Thunder, but the 2 of them just bunch back up backside and manages to push back both sides of the attack.
Is that just is it just me, or is this this melee here looking very close to a half blue gym classic?
So there actually is a Case Harden.
Oh, it is
in
a
the game.
case harder knife.
There is a case, not this one, but there is one in game. I believe the new Frontier Axe, one of the variants, is Case Harden.
Oh wow.
I'm
that's
out
nice.
of here.
See Icer here with the Champions Aura, top frag in the server.
This
It's already
is a
been beat massive for MUA.
Four-person commit mid here with but a crossfire is happening with Neon and Roki here.
Chamber invested both trips onto B side this round, which means no trip top mid, so they have to invest two people to hold it. Neon stunned twice, once by enemy, once by themselves. Flash connecting onto the Neon player on Fortnite Legends, forcing them back.
Unfortunately, his ultimate is going to run out.
Did he come with the Odin and managed to find two pushing out top mid into the meat grinder as MUEA, two players standing.
Cleaning it up with a classic.
Chamber top mid finds one with the headhunter. 7 bullets left and 3 enemies.
It's more than enough though. Will he be able to get one? He does, but unfortunately traded out. Sova there.
Last shot just slightly too high.
This is just punishing. The Odin that round came in huge from TiddyCon mid. Oh, and
a timeout is called here after that tragic round. As we see onto the econ report, it seems that both sides will be able to buy even weaponry. Both sides having 3 ultimate abilities. Anyone's round from here on out.
That's right. I wonder what the teams are talking about in their timeout. I mean, is this a motivation booster? I mean, in CS, usually a timeout's called maybe strategy meeting. Yeah. I'm guessing it's roughly the same thing in Valorant here.
Yeah, there will. I'm guessing the timeout coming out from the side of MUA, likely trying to strat out a way to pierce through this defense, where they've recognized, hopefully, that they've been losing the A control every single round. Due to this crossfire and heavy utility invested from the side of Fortnite Legends, perhaps they might try to peel off some players from A side before re-clearing the space.
Looking to be a full buy aside from Neon on the judge from both teams, unfortunately on MUEA side, a lack of armor perhaps.
A switch up does come in here from Fortnite Legend as Cypher has opted to put his trips on A side this time, and Neon running up to fight for B main control.
It's you and me.
Sliding in does get a Cypher trip, unexpected because Cypher's using B player here. Flash was coming onto the side, connecting on no one because Fortnite Legends in position to retake.
They just take it for free, unfortunately. Ender's here lurking onto side.
Slides through the smoke against 5 players ready to hold. Chamber does manage to pick off one, Maroki finds Tree. 4v4 in the retake.
Oh, Ender
swings in too early. Gotta manage to get the kill after planning here. He gets one through the smoke.
Oh, no 2, but does give his body to Clueless there, who secures that revive.
Spike down on the Halo side and no man's land. As Neon manages to pick off Clueless here. Both players isolated, however, Fortnite Legends does retreat back, opting to not give them these fights early on, waiting for the tap instead.
Well, I mean, someone has to plant here, MUA. You've got 40 seconds on the line. Take your time. Maybe bait out a quick swing from
Spike planted.
From FL.
Gotta go.
Neon
last player standing.
That wide swing.
No trade. Beautiful shots, picking off the heads of Neon and Server, securing MUA their 3rd round.
That's right. Congratulations to these guys. I mean, obviously they were heavily outmatched on loaders. We can see there's even a physical rank disparity, I think, and even against all odds, they were able to secure, you know, 1 round against an enemy that's obviously in a different skill zone.
Already massive improvements coming in as we see this time. It's almost as if the pass is flipped. Last game it was the util connecting from MUA, but no gunfights being able to be won here. But on the map of Sunset, we see that it's more the side of Fortnite Legends that are heavily invested on util fights, whereas MUA here has just been able to secure more wins on their gunfights.
Yeah, that's right. MUEA actually coming in pretty clutch these rounds, especially because they're on attack side too, which requires them to swing more aggressively.
The ISO here has been absolutely incredible being able to secure kills, but we see 2 people flanking right into the sides of the chamber. Tour de Force able to pick off the first, but knowing that a second is flanked, now doubled up with Cypher, 2 more. Bucky comes in, paranoid connection.
Wow, he gets punished though for that.
Tour de Force securing 4 ace on the cards. Will it be given? DiddyCon with Sheriff in hand, 85 HP, 4 players ready to swing.
And
Ace will be taken by ISO here, but I suppose he's not too disappointed as they secure the 4th round aiming to close it out, even it out by the end of the half here.
Well, I would say this is even dangerous for FL here. They're no longer on a full buy anymore. We can see that their economy is being stretched very thin in this round.
If MUA manage to even out the rounds here, FL will be forced onto an eco and potentially leading to a 5-7 half here. Massive switch up from what we saw from last game.
Right here.
No key ultimates in play. It's just going to be good old-fashioned util exchange here from the teams in A main. Of a more heavy stack towards B this round, ready to fight into this Cypher setup.
Obviously being forced off there on the main push. MUEA decides to hit that quick rotate, but they're running into the Cypher setup on B with both tripwires up.
Crisscross applesauce on side right here. If not properly dealt with these Cypher trips, it would be massive for Phoenix to secure a few picks on the opening.
A flash does come in. Looks like this is heading out.
Neon's just sprayed here.
Yeah, the util does come in. What a perfect flash that comes in for Roki there from Phoenix.
Connecting onto Chamber, but the low HP Phoenix doesn't swing it. Instead, the amazing teamwork there for his team at Omen to swing instead off of this flash. Fortnite Legends, Neon already pushed up into spawn as Clueless opts to lurk towards the A side.
What a timing. We're about to get a fight here towards spawn, and I think, yeah, that comp does just come in.
The stun connects onto Neon. Here's the jumps and manages to find it.
30 seconds left.
Well done for the change of site look, as we can see FL coming in with their 3 players. Oh, what a dodge.
Spike down A.
Just Clueless. 2v4 now. Spikes out in the open. 14 seconds left in the round.
Last player standing.
10
seconds left.
Sorry, on ISO. Yeah, that's right.
Rocky with the spike cleans up and secures the 6.
That's right. What's happening with Rocky this round, this game? He's doing absolute God's work with mechanics-wise gameplay there. Yeah, this is not the only round he's secured for FL tonight, but wow, does he really pull through when the team needs him.
13 and 8, top of the leaderboard, absolutely integral to how well Fortnite Legends is performing right now. However, on the other hand, we do see that ISO and Chamber have been pulling their strength. They have been pulling their weight and being able to secure key kills to win MUA their 4 rounds that they've gathered so far. However, this round, Rolling Thunder is online, but it seems like they will not be opting for a heavy side hit. Neon slides across into tiles, secures the kill onto Phoenix immediately in market, opening up the round for MEA with that first blood.
What an impactful frag from Tree here, pushing into market.
Off your feet!
Looks like going to be a full spin. We have the Rolling Thunder. That's right. Shout out. Coming in, doing his job, getting that one. Tree getting punished for this over. Now Spike obviously spotted one market.
They know exactly the positions of
last player standing.
And Gavin secures the kills.
Wow, looking to be a very tight half for MUEA. Being able to secure
round before the
5 rounds into the game is actually phenomenal.
Already a lot more competitive than last game.
That's right.
Both teams are evenly matched on gunplay and util right now.
That's right. B side was just so difficult for FL to take. They couldn't do it.
The fast opening from MUA, adopting the fast hits they've seen from Lotus last game.
That's right. Taking notes from your enemy is something that is very smart to do, especially when you are outmatched as they were.
We've already seen the adjustments coming in with Cypher putting a trip into market, already aware of the possibility here. Chamber does lurk towards B while MUA is grouped up both mid and tiles.
That's right, we do see Bomb is, however, heading towards A. So let's see what happens here.
As the one goes down, both teams are here to fight. Stun connects onto the Phoenix. Both purples does manage to pull back.
He does manage to flash himself with the second purple. Oh, but his ultimate
running back comes in, immediately shut down there, but the trade is there from Diddy Kong.
Perhaps that's enough to disincentivize a quick A push, and we see what a beautiful predictive rotate from Diddy Kong to mid, spotting 2 players crossing low. Is that bottom mid, I believe? Yeah.
3 players coming in already on the B side. Ender absolutely tears apart the initial hit in playing in front of the trips. Picks up the head of 2 players here.
That's right, looking like a 7-5 half, which is not bad at all for MUE, unless Clueless and Breach here can
30
do
seconds
something,
left.
and Gavin here can do something to turn the round around. But
2v5.
that's right.
Gavin walking
this
into the
cross.
crossfire here. Can go big and pick up the head. Oh,
What a hit,
beautiful
but-
flick on the first. Unaware of the second hiding an elbow. As
enemy
Yeah,
remaining.
there we
from the
go.
back.
There's time.
Gavin turns around. He's just pinched by these 2 players that they failed to clear.
That's right. What a round from
Switching
Fortnite
sides.
Legends being able to secure that 7-5 half is going to be pretty beneficial, especially because now playing CT side, I think they will be a little bit uncomfortable with the fact that they do not have a good sentiment on site.
Now, with only the chamber, it'll be very hard to stall if the chamber cannot get that initial pick. However, 5 rounds, will they be able to increase it by any more? Are they going to be able to adapt and adjust to these signature fast hits from Fortnite Legends? It seems that they're all grouped up, ready to slam into B. However, only 1 chamber trip stands in the way between them and the bomb plant.
But Clueless obviously doing a aggressive A main one-way classic smoke there on top of boxes.
3 people fighting for this A space, but doesn't matter when all Fortnite Legends have taken the entirety of the site.
Oh, looking like a pretty strong site take. We've got no
Plan
one
coming in
on site
about
able
10
to fight
seconds.
that. Oh, and this push
planted.
into market catches Chamber and ISO off guard, obviously, as Roki and Ender end up clutching that fight.
Clueless and Boba, the most pushed up one, is picked off by all members of Fortnite Legends pushing from market. They have full control of Boba here and market, with both players remaining on the side of MUA, opting to be in
One
mid.
enemy remaining.
Absolutely just pinched from members of Fortnite
Yeah,
Legends
from
flanking
all
from
sides,
mid.
looks like the pistol round falls to Fortnite Legends again.
MUA just keep getting swept up in this tempo. They're not able to adjust.
But not all hope is lost. In the worst case scenario, it is still a 9-5. Talking about 9-5s, I will also be returning to
Right
my
here.
9-5 after the game. So what a wonderful evening plan I've got.
Hopefully this game seems to be a bit more entertaining than the last, perhaps lasting a bit longer.
Yeah, that's right. NBA still on 5 rounds. Completely win of the game. Let's see what goes on. Oh my, that's disgusting, Neon. We are playing Call of Duty Black Ops 2 with a slide tackle, a shotgun
The
gunplay
auto
there.
shotgun just absolutely tearing apart the solo player market. Left alone there with no help whatsoever. Whereas we can see 4 members grouping up to retake through Boba. Now the stun comes in and the Gurgle.
That's right.
One enemy
Roki does,
remaining.
actually stand in front of Sean there. Unfortunately, trading that trade out. But yeah, Fortnite Legends securing that CT door entryway onto B side is just too much.
4K
for
from Roki
NBA.
there,
That's
pulling his
right.
numbers up to 20. Bonus round for the side of Fortnite Legends, but they should have statistically worse weaponry. However, because how well they handled the previous round, carrying into this round is 3 rifles and an outlaw. Plus that judge on the Neon. This is a very strong buy considered for Fortnite Legends. They have a very good chance at winning this round again and managing to snowball both the econ and the gunfight.
That's right. Tree coming to push this without a cross, but just a stun could be dangerous. But the stun does manage to take place, and Tree does get
Free
that
and
early
Gavin
pick.
secures the first 2 very important frags onto the 2 duelists.
Yeah, very well played. And we see just in that instant another kill was secured. Now a 4-on-3.
Massive kills to stop the tempo without these 2 high firepower duelists. However, Ender does manage to find a pick mid with his lurk. 3 players grouped up, pushing through mid. However, Chamber is already pushed up in deep B main, looking into spawn.
Yeah, clueless, a bit clueless on the Cypher already pushed thing through that, but he does manage to get that.
Last player
And a
standing.
second, Rookie unaware.
Spike down
but
mid.
It comes cluttered because Rookie unaware of the close playing top mid and punched down by Chamber lurking through B main.
That's right. And MUEA clutches another round, now 9-6. They're doing 6 times better than what they were on Lotus, which is something to admire. Being able to get this far already is impressive.
Yeah.
Let's hope to see some more action from them like the last round.
This game has already lasted longer than last one.
That's right.
15 rounds on the board, 14 last game.
And I think Clueless just pulled out another stress toy there with the phone. Squeezing, changing screens with, I think, the text reading Pookie.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Karen walked up ready, about to swing into 3 players on one another. Picks the head off the first.
Spike
Slides
down,
out, cannot
B.
get the TP
For some
out.
reason doesn't TP actually. A bit greedy, I think. But does manage to stall for enough time to make some impact. Neon here about to entry site, and he does fake it, surprisingly. And he decides to just maybe leave with bomb towards
Gavin
A.
here in Elbow, one of the most important fights this round.
That's right,
Facing
Cypher.
Last player
Over
standing.
secures the kill while blinded, but Sean Kemp managed to clean it up. 30 does heal up.
That's right, as we also missed the Cypher kill that absolutely determined the game there, top mid on CT side.
Has been absolutely a monster securing these kills, lurking mid and always managing to win the fight onto the player top mid.
Yeah, congratulations to Fortnite Legends Neon there for managing to get that pick off mid and securing the round. 10-6, the eco's not looking that amazing for MUEA. This may be very well their last full buy round for 4 of their teammates, or maybe not even for 3 of their teammates, and the other 2 either lack shield or a main gun here.
Still, 4 rivals and Spectre. They can make things work if all these people and get the paranoia onto Icer. Picked off immediately by Neon. It's just simply too fast. Running into a Link, able to secure all the space top mid. Flanking through spawn. Will they be able to get a timing onto this Neon flanking through alley? Gavin is aware and turns around.
Oh, but Clueless,
One enemy
hands
remaining.
down, doesn't bring out his gun and gets sprayed down there with Diddycon securing another kill.
Spike planted.
Yeah, Chambers just not enough.
Cannot even find the first here. Rookie clean as ever, securing the last kill and cleaning it up to 11 rounds for Fortnite Legends. Close to ults on both sides. Will the orbs be a main point of contention this game? Oh, as we can see, a timeout coming out from the side of MUEA.
Yeah, that's right. I think I'd also like a timeout because my lord is my screen's FPS dropping to another sickening slideshow. But fortunately, we do only have one screen that's available that is not affected by the FPS drop.
Well, as the timeout, as everyone's frozen, we are unable to see what the game plan is for both sides. However, the eco is not even at all, with MUEA being forced onto barely any shields.
That's
and
right.
light
If
weapon.
things go as expected, I think this round falls and towards
Fortnite Legends being
that's
able
right.
to have double the round count on MUEA, yo. Well, but we have seen before that these sheriffs on MUEA cannot be disrespected. The heads can be taken off still
That's
with
true,
this one
but
shot.
these sheriffs, we do see 3 sheriff buys, right? Or
3 sheriffs coming
3
in,
sheriff buys.
and the headhunter from the chamber is still available, 2 away from that tour de force potentially. If he is able to find those first 2 picks, or maybe an orb, we'll be able to get that orb online.
That's right. We see the round opening towards A here, but look
All
at
5
that.
members walking down mid from MUEA.
That's right. We have an Omen.
Seeing
team
no resistance.
going on. And Leon just manages to take it completely.
Almost
and
down.
clearing these corners that are so important for the site take. Now this
Spike
Cypher
planted.
Trip obviously guarding flank is going to be a huge problem to this 5-man.
They will know that there will be a flank, but however, will they know that all 5 are there though? Neon pushed up all the way in mid. It seems that Fortnite Legends is aware that most, if not all, of MUA are flanking. Ender managed to find the first, gets a second traded out by the headhunters. There's a reenactment of the first half.
That'll charge it. Go!
One enemy
And
remaining.
Diddycon finding the legs 2 and Chamber left alone once again.
That's right. Just not enough with the headhunter, right? Did he have that headhunter?
Yes.
That was his deagle, right?
Match
That's
point.
Right. It's just simply not enough for MUA to clutch that round.
They are so dead.
With the weaponry, we have Tour de Force and Overdrive online. The strong operator and running Overdrive from Neon will be able to wedge something within the attack side.
Now this is interesting because Chamber obviously has his teleportation beacon. I'm not sure what that's
Rendezvous.
Rendezvous, that's right. It's actually a French word. Wow.
Chamber is French.
Yeah, that's right. I should know that. Then no one's on B side. Looks like it's going to be
once again another free side for the taking for Fortnite Legends.
Yeah, that's right. What's happening on an MUEA side? I think this is a. I think they've gambled wrong.
Opting for a lot of gamble stats.
Spike planted.
That's why, kids, you should never gamble because in case you do, you.
Icer wins the massive ult in their 1v1.
That's right. Neon does try to
Overdrive comes out, but shut down immediately by Icer. Massive picks coming in.
Greedy utilities being dumped. Diddy Kong with his ultimate doesn't find Clueless, but Tree with his ult too is going to push here.
Into main.
I know exactly.
And the rest of the team not with him at all, too far away. However, the tournament is holding this
last player standing.
Tap on the spike. Reveal will show that no one is sticking. However, the smoke on the spike does allow
Found them.
Does find a shot onto the
bomb. No, and it's GG for
attackers.
Fortnite Legends
there, right? Fortnite Legends winning the game. Congratulations to them and to
Tour de
all
Force
the players.
could not secure the kill onto the last player alive as they pick off the head of the diffuser. Simply just do not have enough time there.
Right, well done to Fortnite Legends for clutching up this season. Congratulations to them, and maybe we'll see tomorrow the grand finale between Fortnite Legends and MUE. That's right. Thank you for sticking by us today on this broadcast and for joining us the afternoon. I hope from both your casters your day goes phenomenal.
Less bullying than the first game.